It's 9/11 somewhere, doo-doo. 9/11 somewhere, doo-doo. Turn your top chats to live chats, doo-doo. It's 9/11 somewhere, oh, oh. I wish it were Sunday. It is. It is Sunday, guys. Do you have the Sunday scaries? I kind of got the Sunday scaries today. I got the week leading up to running away for a little bit scaries. Bro, let me tell you something. I have done a fucking purge in my apartment, and it is feeling good. But you know what I haven't been doing enough of? Studying my dialogue. And now I have the big time scaries for Tuesday morning, because that's my last meeting before I go. And I'm supposed to have a lot more memorized than I do. So, Nitwitch roll call. What up? Who's there? Hello. How you guys doing? But no Sunday scaries. Gotta just shake it off. It's fine. Wherever we are, it's exactly where we're meant to be, right? Bro, I've been going the fuck off on Zohran Mamdani because I've had enough of this false opposition bullshit. How's everyone doing? We are definitely going to talk about the topic at hand today a little bit. We're going to have fun. Reminder again, next Saturday, I'm abandoning ship for a little bit. Okay? 4 more shows. Everyone fucking enjoy them. Maybe watch them at 0.25x so that it lasts longer. Each 4-hour show would then be 16 hours if you watched it at quarter speed. Something to consider. Maybe watch it at quarter speed for 4 hours tomorrow and then bank a little bit, you know? You could stretch that out a little bit longer. But hope everyone's good. Today was good. Bro, I'm telling you, I've been gutting shit. And also finally got my shrine to all my dead cats set up that I've been meaning to do for frickin' ever. I got pictures in all their little cremated ash boxes. Got a little altar over them with all pictures of us. But mostly so I can remember who each one was. What up? What up, Paul? Oh, Paul changed his profile picture. What is that, Paul? Hold on. How do I see Paul's profile? Go-to channel. Hold on, chat's disappearing for a sec. This is important, though. Wait. This is Paul's new profile picture. FBI Special Agent Paul Wysopal has spoken, saying, "Our focus is to get to the truth." He says there is the possibility of criminal prosecutions later in the investigation, so he is not providing any more details. But he says no stone will be left unturned. He says it may take some time to get accurate information to provide to the public on the Orlando nightclub massacre. Dude, that's my favorite because Paul and his rollerblades. That's my favorite because what he's talking about here is the fact that everyone was subpoenaing and FOIAing for the footage of and the 911 calls at the Orlando nightclub shooting. And Paul was literally the guy standing in the way of that. And he said, "No, we're investigating. We can't give it to you until our investigation." And you know what? This is honestly a really awesome example of false opposition in action, right? Paul is false opposition. They want us to believe that Paul is a federal agent who works for the people. No, he works for lizard people. So Paul's whole thing is pretending that he's a police officer, but really his job is to obfuscate and distract and lengthen the proceedings and to give no real clear indication of anything. Never give the footage that was asked. No one ever got that footage. No one ever got the 911 calls. And I suspect it's because I heard tell that what's his name? Omar Mateen kept calling 911 and asking for help. He said he didn't know, people said that he didn't know what he was doing. He called 911 like 5 times. Why would the fucking murderer, the mass assassin, why would he be calling 911 multiple times? Paul didn't let any of the footage get out, nothing. So it's almost exactly like Zohran Mamdani because he's fake too. He's giving out a look. He says, guys, we're going to leave no stone unturned. This is Zohran Mamdani when he's running for mayor. I'm going to arrest Bibi Netanyahu. I'm going to make buses free. This is Zohran after winning. Well, I can't arrest Bibi Netanyahu, and I'm not willing to fucking cause a scene, which I definitely should. And also, free buses, my capitalist overlords, they actually said this isn't possible, because then you guys might start asking questions about, I don't know, free trains and free everything, and why the fuck are we paying for healthcare, and blah 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 blah. You know, once the levee breaks, bro, it be broken. Once the first card falls over in the house of cards, she be a tumbling. I'm the Ray Donovan for the FBI. Yeah, he's the fixer guy, right? I never watched that, but I think that's what it's about. That's a total Paul show. You know, all the feds love Ray Donovan and The Shield. I heard The Shield's good though. I need to watch it. But anyway, Paul, we love your profile picture. I think it's awesome. You're a cool guy. You're doing the best you can, just like Zohran, just like everybody. It's the best they can, but it's just never enough. Rats. But you know what? It's fine, because Zoran's rich. He's never worked a job in his life. This is the first job he's ever had. Truly. He's never flipped burgers. He's never made sandwiches. He's never fucking cleaned bathrooms. He's never done shit, dude. Never served a table. Never worked construction. Never fucking drilled oil. Never worked at a fucking bank. Nothing. He never had a job. Cat Dad Ray Donovan is definitely worth a watch. Okay, sweet. I'll check it out. Paul's been laying out in his yard so much, he's on Google Earth. Paul's thighs are not that tan. You're right, dude. They are pasty as fuck. Poor Paul. But, yeah, dudes, anyway. How's everyone doing? I hope you're okay. Should I go feed the cats? I mean, they kind of have a lot of food, actually, because whenever it's hot, they don't really eat during the day. They like to eat at night, so maybe I'll just feed them in a little bit. And it's too hot for tea. It says it's 97, but it actually feels a little better than that, but it's pretty warm. I went and tried out a new yoga studio today, to the one that's on my block. It's called The Block. It's on my block. It's the one that shut down the electric in the entire neighborhood for like a day and a half. But the place was really nice. It was awesome. A bunch of people that I knew were there too. The yoga community is pretty small. It's nice. It's nice to run into the same people and know everybody. But yeah, dude, anyway. I don't know. That's enough bullshitting for me, I guess. Talked to my grandma a bunch yesterday. She said that she keeps feeling like all of her clothes and stuff is wet when they come out of the dryer, and then for the rest of the day. I said, I don't know, Grandma. I wonder if that's nerve stuff. Or old people, like, is that a dementia thing? I hope not. She's so funny, though. It doesn't even matter. Even if she did have dementia, she'd still be hilarious. She's funny as fuck. I forget what she said yesterday that made me fucking die laughing. Dude, she's so on top of it, too. She hates Trump. She hates most politicians, too. She asked me, she was like, what do you think about Zohran? I said, dude, I want to like him, but he's a cuck. He's fake. They're all fake, dude. We don't get a choice. This little fucking progressive socialist movement that's happening. They're Democrats, dude. They're just Democrats. Cory Booker's a Democrat. Hakeem Jeffries a Democrat. Chuck Schumer a Democrat. John Feder, we're getting John Feder bald here. We're getting John Feder alien bald here. Everyone's got serious sinus allergies and sinus infections. The fuck? You don't even know Ray's real name. He's the fucking Lizard King. Sorry, that was gross. I'll tell her dryer vent needs to be cleared. That can become a safety issue too. I told her, honestly, I was like, dude, are you using fabric softener? That makes everything feel gross to me. I hate it. Makes everything feel wet. But hopefully it's that and not the big D, you know? First I was early, then I'm late. Oh well, I'm here now, so let's go. Happy Sunday, fun day. Yeah, AOC bald. Dude, I mean, AOC is like prime example. Name one thing AOC's done. I want to name something, dude. I want to think of anything. What has she been a part of? Like, dude, and the other thing too that I never want to hear is, you know, they're working within the system. Dude, they're the first people who don't have to work within the system. They should be doing the most righteous, fucking radical shit because they can't get in trouble. Like, dude, if I was a politician, which I fucking never would be, but if I was, you literally have carte blanche to do whatever the fuck you want. Like, stir the pot, cause a scene, you know, be a fucking pain in the ass. Like, if you can't get anything done their way, fuck their way. Start going rogue, dude. Guerrilla warfare. Like, come on. And AOC's like, well, we just can't vote. We don't have enough votes. And even if we did, I wouldn't want anything cool to happen because I'm literally work for Israel. Dude, wasn't her first job for a Israeli fucking tech company, and then they placed her with her like the congressperson that she was like interning for. I'm so sick of this, dude. It's all the same. Clean out the lint thing. I mean, she's been doing laundry forever. I know she knows to clean the lint thing. Sometimes I'm like, are the clothes wet? I don't know. You been putting laundry off all day? Oh, hell yeah. I've been putting off cleaning a blanket and these fucking floor mat, or these, like, my bathroom mat and my kitchen mat. But, I dropped it off. I got it today. Nice. Sometimes cleaning's nice. I've left everything since, like, the fucking intervention. I've just had stacks of, like, depression pile shit. Not even depression pile shit. Just, I put it all in boxes, and I've just had it on the floor in two corners. Not depression, because it's been the opposite. But, you know, I also have not wanted to go through it and, like, get rid of the stuff, but went through it. Easy peasy. Now I got so much space, dude. There's so much room for activities. It's crazy. Yeah, you don't wash your Lucky shorts. You don't really have to. Jeans don't have to be washed. But you're talking about your jean underwear, because, right? Paul probably free balls in his never nude Daisy Dukes, right? He probably should wash those. But a pair of jeans, nah, you never gotta wash those. Okay, anyway. I got a bunch of fucking tabs. You guys want to let's start with this Andrew Callahan the third part of his Palestine video or series or whatever. But yeah, I mean, all of this false opposition, dude, it's like, it keeps us like, dude, everyone, I'm bitching about Zohran constantly the last couple days, right? Everyone's like, he's only been in office for a little bit. Like, honestly, not true. He's been in office for like 8 months, fully 8 months. I mean, what's the next thing? Oh, he's only been in office for a year. He's only been in office for 2 years. Like, dude, these guys have fucking time limits. These are day one things. Arrest Bibi Netanyahu, fucking make buses free. But free buses, so possible. Flip a switch. Tell the MTA. Dude, what were the profits of the MTA last year? MTA profits last year. Dude, they say it doesn't earn a profit. It operates on an annual multi-billion-dollar operating budget supported by... Yeah, my fucking dick and balls, dude. Non-profit my fucking ass. Revenues were $463 million. Yeah, don't care. Free buses. Okay, so great. If they get a fucking operating budget every year, sweet. Fucking make it a little bit more. Take away from, I don't know, landlords. I'm sure that they're getting paid somehow. Take it away from them. Raise the fucking landlord tax. That not on their houses, because then they just pass it to us. Make a tax for just landlords. If you're a landlord, you owe the government 50% of your money. That's the same deal that you fucking expect of your tenants. Yeah, dude, it does feel good to purge stuff. I got rid of this like mini dishwasher thing that I never fucking wanted. I'd be washing that shit by hand, bro. That's a meditation. But yeah, tons of stuff. Going through drawers, cleaning surfaces I probably never cleaned. It's feeling good. I'm gonna come back to a nice fucking detoxified space. It's gonna be incredible. But yeah, anyway, free buses, free Palestine, free energy, free refills. Dude, now you're fucking spitting. And also, dude, I don't want to hear, like, everyone's always like, oh, who's going to pay for it? We never say that about military. We never say that about roads. We never say that about the NYPD. I don't care. It's dreamer time. You dream it and then you make it happen. And you know what? The answer to that question is hurt rich people. Take it from rich people. I don't care. Who's going to pay for it? Rich people. And if they don't like it, take all their fucking money or we'll take their fucking heads. Like, dude, we need to get so ungovernable in every fucking way. Like, even down to, I saw a video earlier today just about shrinkflation. It's like, dude, it's everything. This is how this shit works. Like, Zohran Mamdani is the shrinkflation of an actual leader. He's the greedflation of a true revolutionary. He's got a 1mm plastic wall now when it used to be 2 and be a sturdy bottle. And it used to have an ergonomic lid that flipped up. Now, no mas. Cheap. The lid doesn't even open nice. Yeah, just print more fake money. Oh, who's going to pay for it? Money isn't real. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? People are catching on. I hope so, man. Sometimes I oscillate real hard from we got this to there's no fucking shot. Oh, and also, these are the new glasses, and I like them a lot. They fit way better than my old ones, and they don't fall off in yoga. And they are not as I thought that they were all like this color, because I kind of forgot what they look like. But, and they don't have scratches all over, see? My old ones, It looked like I was looking through like a fog. Now, look at that. No scratches. Whoo! We're stunting, baby. They were like $30. Zenny, bitch. Zenny's the only company I support. It's probably Zionist. I don't support any company. I'm just kidding. But yeah, so I don't hate them. I thought I was going to hate them. I'm glad I don't. And I got a pair of sunglasses too. And I've never had prescription sunglasses. Well, that's not true. I had one and then I lost them in the ocean. But I haven't had them for many years. But they're kind of nice. But also, I'm trying not to use sunglasses, you know? They're just for emergencies. I'm trying to strengthen my eyes. I'm trying to look into the sun. I'm a sun gazer. Alright. No more dilly-dallying. Here we go.
What's up, guys? It's Andrew Callahan here. Welcome to the third installment of our Palestine series.
Let's go.
Military's offensive.
Free fucking Palestine. Fuck fucking Israel all day. Forever, dude. Zohran is a literal liberal Zionist. I'm so sick of this. Oh my god, dude. No one, like, it's like no one's ever gonna catch on till we're like 100 years old, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sick of working. I'm sick of fucking doing shit all day that I don't want to do. I'm sick of worrying about money and shit. Like, isn't everyone fed up yet? Aren't we all tired of this yet? It's all fake. It's all invented. It's all made up. We're gonna let them fucking draw this out for another 100 years, dude, if we let them. Can't we all see where we're going? You need to arrive to the final fucking destination when every roadmap is telling you or every fucking street sign says you're 100 miles from Guantanamo Bay. You're 90 miles from Guantanamo Bay. You're 80 miles from Guantanamo Bay. Everyone's like, bro, we're going to fucking Havana. This is great. I love Havana. We're going to be fucking salsa dancing tonight. It's going to be incredible. Bro, oh, that's right. I went to Jeffrey Epstein and Howard Nutlick's house yesterday. Dude, that was really funny. That was fun. Some old guy fucking walked past me. I had my phone in my pocket because I was putting my bike, putting my bike against it was like a police barricade. And it was probably my hair or something, because I don't even think he heard me yelling. Like, I wasn't talking for a minute. And he was rolling past me. This dude looked old. He was old as fuck, riding his bike slow as fuck. And dude, he's riding down the road and just fucking mean mugging me the whole time. He was like 2 feet away from me, and I was like, is this guy making eye contact with me? So I literally I made eye contact with him as he fucking slow rolled me. I was like, what are you looking at? And then he didn't say anything and just slowly turned his head forward and kept going. But it was just odd because I was right in front of fucking Jeffrey's house. But yeah, I mean, beautiful house. It's insane that he got it for $1. He got this house for, I wish I remembered that detail when I was there, or was thinking about, I mean, I knew it, but I wasn't thinking about it. Because the house is amazing, and it was $1. What the fuck? Wait, Howard Nutlick's house was $1 too, right? They were just both given to them? Whatever, dude. If the sunflowers won't face the sun, I'm not staring in it. Yeah, that's true. I don't think that the sun, I think that they're like stopping down the sun with a filter and with the fucking haze. I think that it looks so weird because there's so much particulate in the air. I don't think it's a fake sun. I mean, just thinking realistically with energy, like, where are they getting the energy to make a fake sun? It's more likely to me that they just got something in front of the sun, or it's just the chemtrails, like the haze of that. It's basically like they're putting like an oil slick in the air, you know? I don't know. But I mean, it does also look like the fucking, the sun simulator, like the James Webb telescope, you know, with all the little octagons on it. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. But I am trying to get my eyes stronger so when the real sun returns, I'm ready for it. Yeah, I'm sick of working too, Nikita Bear said. Dude, truly, even the working till 65 thing is nuts. Why do we have to work until we're dead? Who made that up? Oh, the Rockefellers and Ford? How convenient for him. Like, dude, you just fucking they just backtracked. You know, they were like, we need this outcome. We need them to never have free time to fight us or think about their enslavement. So we got to keep them working till they're at least 65 because none of these people are surviving 70. Now it's like people can live till like 90 and they're like, you got to work till 85, bro. Honestly, you should never stop working. Maybe when you're 100. Nice round number. 100. Yeah, because then if we start saying you can't retire till 100, then we'll get so many more 100 heirs. We'll get so many more people who can live till 100 because they just need to know that the goal is attainable. It's like once the first person ran the sub 5-minute mile, everyone could do it, right? Same thing. You just got to work till 95, 100, and then maybe by your 101st birthday, you'll be able to retire. August 12th is an eclipse? Where? Not a total one, right? I feel like that's not for a while. Starlink, probably a fake sun. Yeah, I could see that too. They just like work in an array together or something. Dude, I don't know. Why can't I reply on anything? Like, everyone can reply on Instagram with pictures, but I can't. What's up with that? Because I thought that they started letting you do that. Because TikTok lets... Like, dude, the best thing about TikTok is the photo comments. So, of course, Instagram was going to steal that. And I see people posting pictures, but I can't post a picture on anyone's comments. But that's interesting. You can't post them on mine. I'm not sure. Can you post them on other people's? I don't know. I want people to be able to do that. Because I do feel like all I see... I don't really see any picture comments on my shit. I just see GIFs. But I want picture comments. I don't know. Maybe it's also a setting that I don't know about. I'll look after. Maybe it's something you have to opt in to. I don't know. That sounds weird. Seems like they wouldn't care about that. Photo comments are an immediate giveaway that it's a kid or a bot. That's not true. I mean, the photo comments on TikTok are usually the funniest shit ever. Or, honestly, you get a lot of good information from the photo comments. Or, like, people will post the picture, something that people are talking about or whatever, you know? Or zooming in and taking a screenshot of something that's happening in the video. So good. You got a freaking helicopter hovering in your neighbor's field? Nice. Hit him with the lazy. No, don't do it. I'm just kidding. There's an eclipse in Iceland. Bjork is doing a concert. Bro, that would honestly be incredible. That would be fun as hell. Go howl at the moon with Bjork. I was such a optimist until I read your comment section on the Zohran videos. I know. And dude, honestly, most of them, a lot of them are bots, like I'm going through, but a lot of them are fucking cucked liberals. Like, dude, they just think if you, like, it's insane to me that people, like, again, it's like the cops. Like, when did it become cool to like the cops? When did it become cool to like politicians, bro? Even the ones that are working for you should not be your friends. You should be fucking their enemy, and they should be terrified of you. And you should be demanding more of them every day. That's literally your job, is to advocate for yourself and your community. Not fucking their shit. I've got so many people making so many excuses for Zohran. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. It's honestly embarrassing. But yeah, same thing. And you know what? I love it, though. I love fighting with these people. I don't care. Because there are people, there are a lot of people that were like, dude, I'm so glad that you put me on game about Zohran. Because, dude, this shit is not new. I have been talking about this before Zohran was literally elected. Dude, I was talking about the voice shit weeks before he was even elected. Like, this isn't new. Honestly, they probably took it from me. Like, it's all making the rounds right now. Everyone's like, oh, you sound like a Republican. Like, you're criticizing him like a Republican. No, I'm criticizing him. That's what you don't like. Not you guys. But yeah, dude, it's embarrassing. But this is honestly way more worth my time because I want to challenge these motherfuckers. And I mean, you can fucking bitch about the Republicans all day. At least they, you know what I can respect about them? They are who they fucking say they are. Unlike Snake Mamdani. They're all fucking rats, dude. They're not your friend. Guys, stop. He's still secretly based. Mamdani's pretty suspicious. I don't know, though. Just because, like, he went in the room with Trump. I know! Like, dude, tell him to sit and spin. Like, you don't have to, what is it, kowtow? You don't have to fucking go to bend the knee to these people. Honestly, the best thing you could do is tell him to fuck off. That's baller. He goes to fucking New York, or goes to Washington to meet the fucking president. And then he's like, I'm gonna arrest Bibi Netanyahu. Like, I'm sorry, dude. If you're running for mayor, don't say shit that you can't do. It's just morals. Have some fucking integrity. Like, dude, these people just, they say the far left thing that we want them to do, that all of us want, and that's why they get elected. And then when they get elected, they forget. So convenient. They forget for their corporate overlords. Oh, the free bus. Oh, you guys thought I said free buses? I said fast buses. When did I said free buses? Here's a video of you saying free buses. I'm not seeing it, dude. I just don't understand why gas is still $4 if we just conquered Oil City. I know, dude. Gas should be 10 cents. That's the other thing too, dude. You'd think that since we literally own all of the oil in the entire world, that shit should be like pennies on the dollar. We aren't even getting that. We aren't even getting fucking cheap oil, cheap gas. Yeah, the video he made about arresting Bibi was fake as fuck, dumb as fuck, pure theater. Gas is 7 there? Where the fuck are you? California or Alaska? Yeah, I mean, dude, this video is so cucked. And it does exactly what he needs, which is to get the heat off of him for, hold on. What am I Netanyahu. He wants to get the heat off of him for saying this thing, which he said while he was running. He said, I'm going to arrest Bibi Netanyahu. And then now, all of a sudden, that he's the king of New York, oh, I can't do it. Oh, I asked all my friends, and they were like, no, we can't do it legally. Bibi Netanyahu's doing a fucking genocide. I hate fucking lawyers. Dude, Zohran is such a lawyer. He's like, guys, it would be against the law to arrest the genocide guy. Oh, you're right. Genocide is legal. Fuck. Damn.
And just last month,
But yeah,
the UN confirmed that Palestine...
This is so cucked. And then the best part is, you know what he does at the end? He says, guys, this is the right thing to do. I can't do anything, but you know who could? The federal government. I'm imploring the federal government to arrest Benjamin Netanyahu. Who? Trump? The guy giving him the money? Who in the federal government is going to arrest him? You know what would be fucking awesome? Zohran should say, I shouldn't even say this. He should fucking walk down the mayor's like hallway or whatever, like Obama, and be like, I just had the SWAT team, the NYPD SWAT team, assassinate Benjamin Netanyahu. He's a war criminal. I don't give a fuck what you say. Like, he needs to be like fucking what's the guy in The Expanse with the hat? Miller. He's got to be like Detective Miller, who kills the genocidal scientist. And they go, why did you do that? And he said, because you guys were fucking listening to him. You guys started listening to him. That would be sick. Dude, I would suck Zohran so hard. For as long as he want. I'd wear the gimp suit. He just, in cold blood, just took BB out in the middle of fucking Park Avenue. And then he goes, I can literally shoot someone in the street and no one in New York will do anything about it. Oh, no, he's just saying, I can literally shoot a fucking genocidal war criminal in the street and no one in New York will do anything about it. I'd be like, bro, I was with Zohran at the time. He didn't do it. I love that man. That's what I would say. Yeah, I want off this ride. I want out of here. They want us to beg for world government to deal with Israel. Yup. I think Mamdani is just there to rally people around the idea of socialism, and eventually a scandal will be staged where everyone who rallies around him will be the first sent to the camps. Or, dude, this is gonna work beautifully no matter what. He's eventually going to be a big failure because he's not doing anything. And he's just a fucking capitalist. So everyone's gonna be pissed at him, and no matter what, in 4 years they're gonna be able to, you know, whine and complain enough so that it flips back and it goes to like another fucking psychopath like Eric Adams. And it'll just flip-flop forever and ever and ever. But really what I think is going to do is it's just leading to more, it's going to be more Islamophobic because, you know, it's already like, oh, Mamdani stan, it's Sharia law. Oh, this is what happens when you elect a Muslim. You know, that kind of shit is going to happen more. And then, and same with Abdul al-Sayed. That's why they're letting this happen, because at the end of the day, these people are going to do nothing. So they're going to look fucking stupid, and they're also fake. So they're going to look like, so they're going to make socialism and anything that's like community driven look fucking stupid. So it works both ways for the powers that be. This is going to stifle social. He looks like a little cuck right here. He's like, oh, I can't arrest him. I talked to my friends and they said I can't arrest him. They said it's not legal. Anyway, yeah, let's watch this cuck for a second. This is so embarrassing.
Benjamin Netanyahu is a war criminal, the architect of a horrific genocide against the Palestinian people. He is responsible for the killing of more than 73,000 people, for the maiming of tens of thousands of children as those who survive undergo amputation without anesthesia, for the targeting of neonatal hospitals and maternity care centers, denying
the fucking slow zoom in, bro. I mean, cinema. Amazing. Pure aesthetic Democrat shit. Incredible. And at the end of this, guess what he does? Nothing.
Newborns even the chance to live, for the countless people he starved as he blocked food and humanitarian aid from reaching them, for the gunning down of hundreds of aid workers and journalists. And just last month, the UN confirmed that Palestinian children continue to be deliberately targeted and killed by Israeli armed forces. more than 8 months after the so-called ceasefire. The list goes on and on, all as we, as Americans, pay for the bombs that do the killing. There is a reason the International Criminal Court issued a warrant for his arrest. As human beings, we have spent generations building a shared understanding that there are crimes so grave they offend all of humanity. Anyone, with their eyes, with their heart, with their conscience.
I mean, if the International Criminal Court issued a warrant for his arrest, couldn't literally a mercenary fulfill that? Couldn't anyone? He's like, New York can't, though. Nope. Only the President of the United States can do it. So our frickin' hands are tied here, guys.
Should recognize the devastation he has wrought and understand that he belongs before a court of law. As I've said, I agree with the ICC that Benjamin Netanyahu should be arrested and tried for his crimes, as I do for anyone else charged by the ICC. My administration has reviewed every avenue available under applicable law to determine whether New York City could execute the International Criminal Court's arrest warrant.
And I'm confused here. Who exactly is arresting the fucking president of Venezuela? He's in New York. Who's doing that? We can't coordinate with those guys? We can't arrest this fucking crook?
If Benjamin Netanyahu came here, it is clear that we do not have the independent legal authority to enforce this warrant. The federal government, however, does.
Cool. Okay, so nothing's gonna happen. Great. Classic Zohran.
And I call on them to join the ICC and execute this warrant. And I want to be equally clear. Benjamin Netanyahu is not welcome in New York City, nor is any other war criminal at large. While we cannot...
He literally just wagged his finger. He said, shame on you. He's like me when I pass people in cars who do shit I don't approve of. That's my new thing. Fuck a middle finger. You're a loser. Guy's cutting a bike off to race to the red light. Loser. That's him.
End the genocide on our own. We can decide whether our silence will become another weapon.
And exactly, Cloud. That's the thing too, that this is the sneaky Zionism. He is just... Who are the other sneaky Zionists that say this? Their only problem is Bibi Netanyahu. Dudes, I'm sorry. Israel has a culture problem. They're all bloodthirsty. Not literally all, but the majority. They have a culture problem. They're literally taught this fucking insane cruelty from birth. And how many generations, dude? All you need is 15 years to turn the entire youth population into a bunch of rabid dogs. They've had 100 years, bro. 100 years. These people don't think like you and I. We don't even comprehend the way they think. They don't think that innocent people exist in Gaza. Loser. It's loser behavior. And yeah, so he's like, Bibi Netanyahu's his problem. That's what this whole thing's about. It's so he looks tough on Zionism, but really he's just tough on Benjamin Netanyahu, who has a fucking death warrant at a certain point, dude. It's gonna become so loud that they're going to just maybe assassinate him the way that they pretend that they're gonna do with Trump. Or, you know, eventually this shit runs its course, and then everyone's gonna be, oh, it's Bibi. They're gonna exile him or what, or hopefully kill him like Gaddafi. Hopefully he gets pulled through the streets of Gaza and they fucking get to shove bayonets up his ass. But yeah, his problem is Bibi Netanyahu. He literally says, he said it so many times, bro. He's like, I believe Israel can exist with equal rights. No, we are so beyond that. Israel does not exist anymore. It can't. And that doesn't mean we're going to kill all the people that are there. That means they can go the fuck home where their fucking families are from. Poland. Go back to Ukraine. Go be the fucking Nazi sympathizers that you guys were. Like that fucking Canadian grandpa that was a literal Ukrainian Nazi that they had a fucking standing ovation for. That's who your fucking families were, Israelis. Sorry, Nazi adjacent motherfuckers. But yeah, he's 1000% is reading it and only saying what he's supposed to say. But yeah, this society is sick, man. It's not like, it's not Bibi Netanyahu. The whole Knesset's this bloodthirsty. What are we talking about? They're a fucking, their culture is like this. Zionist Israeli culture is sick. But yeah. Look at Senator Katie's body language when he breaks the vote at 4:30 to confer Todd Blanche. He looks like he's under duress or something. Yeah, dude, they probably fucking looked through his hard drive. Wait, hold on. Let's actually finish the Zohran video and then we'll watch this. Yeah, I think I saw that guy for half a second.
And we can examine every tool we have to defend the humanity and dignity of all people. That is my commitment to you.
Fuck you. It's gross, dude. Like, so, and everyone's like, oh, he's doing so much great. He really hasn't done anything, dude. The fucking, the childcare thing, it's like a Head Start program of 2,000 kids. There's 500,000 kids that need daycare in New York. It's nothing. The grocery, don't even get me started on these fucking corporate grocery stores with 20 discounted items. Bro, I mean, you go to the grocery store for hundreds of items. What are you talking about? 20? So what, you get eggs, milk, lettuce, I mean, a tomato. What else are we getting 30% off? And at that, who the fuck is gonna, like, dude, you're not trying to take the subway to go to the grocery store. The fuck? Dumb bitch. Ooh, we might want to save this for later.
Here's what I like about Jared Kushner. This is what I like about him.
But yeah, dude, I don't know. Zohran. And, dude, I get it. I'm exhausted too. But we can't fucking just be like, oh, Zohran's in office. Now we just glaze until the next time. We did our part. Like, I don't know.
All considered, I will vote for Mr. Blanche. I'll be criticized for this vote. What's new? People of Louisiana can be assured that I worked hard to understand the issue and to make the right decision.
It's the nonverbal language for me.
Dude, Todd Blanche is about to fuck shit up too. I mean, dude, he's already telegraphing that he's gonna make abortion illegal throughout the entire country. Yikes.
The pausing, the refusing to make eye contact, the quivering of the lip. If you go back and you watch it, you will see his lip quiver.
All considered, I will vote for Mr. Blanche. I'll be criticized for this vote. What's new? People of Louisiana can be assured that I worked hard to understand the issue and to make the right decision.
It's the nonverbal language for me. The pausing, the refusing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Across the occupied.
Yeah, I mean, well, actually, since we're already talking about Zohran, maybe we'll just talk about Zohran for a minute. Dude, I've been going the fuck off on Zohran. He's driving me nuts. Here, listen to this. Oh, you can't. Hey guys, it's another day, so I'm here to tell you once again that Zohran Mamdani is a liberal Zionist who works with fascists, and he always will.
Hey, you know one other thing I remembered besides the free buses that he promised when he was running for mayor? He said he was going to arrest Bibi Netanyahu when he came here too as mayor. Let's listen.
Prime Minister Netanyahu to New York City
a year ago,
for whatever he comes for, given the US is not a signatory to the ICC, so he can travel to the US, unlike a lot of other countries. Would a Mayor Mamdani welcome Benjamin Netanyahu to the city?
No. As mayor, New York City would arrest Benjamin Netanyahu. This is a city that our values are in line with international law. It's time that our actions are also. As mayor,
damn
New York City would
fucking
arrest
right, bro. Damn Skippy, bro. It is time to align your morals and your ethics with your fucking mouth. But nope, you still have Jessica Tisch, the Zionist Nepo baby. You're endorsing Brad Lander, the self-appointed Zionist, while he says, I'm a liberal Zionist. Like, that's better. And just like the buses, what's his story now? What is the story about Bibi Netanyahu now? Now that he's the mayor and he doesn't need our vote.
As I do for anyone else charged by the ICC. My administration has reviewed every avenue available
They're gonna do
under
it.
applicable law to determine whether New York City could execute the International Criminal Court's arrest warrant.
Yeah, every politician after not fulfilling their commitments. Sorry, LOL.
They can.
Benjamin Netanyahu came here. It is clear that we do not have the independent legal authority to enforce this warrant.
What?
The federal government, however, does. And I call on them to join the ICC and execute this warrant. I want to be equally clear.
How
Benjamin
dare
Netanyahu
you?
is not welcome in New York City, or is any other war criminal at large.
Oh, bro, he really showed Bibi Netanyahu there. Dude, work with the police commissioner that you still have, and if she doesn't do what you want to do, fucking throw her out. I don't care if it's legal. What Bibi Netanyahu's doing is extra legal. He's like, oh, Bibi Netanyahu, I mean, the law says he can just do whatever he wants, so we gotta follow the law to the T, man. I can't arrest him. Fucking do it. Just do it. Do it. Cause an international crisis. Do something insane. Do something a socialist would do. But nope. He's endorsing Brad Lander, another Zionist. Like Zohran, he's just a quiet Zionist. I want to read through a couple slides from Many Zany Creations who sum this up pretty nicely. I don't know them that well, but what they're saying here is fucking right and spot on. Zionism is not neutral. It is actively harming Palestinians every day. You cannot excuse liberal Zionism. Liberal Zionism is more dangerous than other forms because it is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Zohran is a wolf in sheep's clothing, and people are falling for it. He's selling you a watered-down socialism to save capitalism. He is not a socialist. He's part of the capitalist ruling. He's never had a job, bro. This is Zionism. Mamdani, I've said time and again.
Dude, around this time, every night, someone always cruises down the street blasting opera, and it's so fucking funny. It sounds like they're in an open-top convertible, just blasting fucking opera.
Again, that I support the state of Israel as a state with equal rights. No, we do not support the state of Israel in any way, shape, or form. They have proven that they cannot function as a fucking state, so they need to disappear. That's what real people say. But liberal Zionists, they are like, no, it's fine. We just got to get rid of Bibi Netanyahu. Except he's not even willing to do that. He's not even willing to help with that, even though he promised that. Why are you making promises if you can't fucking keep them? Don't say them. It's because he wants our votes. Do you see how, like, progressive most people are? Everyone wants this. Everyone wants free buses. Everyone wants free childcare. Everyone wants fucking cheap-ass grocery stores, more than 5 of them. Everyone wants Bibi Netanyahu arrested, and he's delivering none of them. He's giving 2,000...
And the fucking budget on the NYPD going up, bitch.
1,000 kids are getting cheap daycare. There's 500,000 kids here. He's making 5 grocery stores in one borough each in a city of 9 million people, where maybe some groceries will be 30% off. Israel exists on the bodies of Palestinians. It does not have any right to exist. It can only exist through genocide. Zohran knows this and he doesn't care. I wonder what his family was up to in South Africa, in apartheid South Africa. I wonder. I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it, but, you know, if history is any indicator, I bet he's more like Elon Musk than he is like one of us. He's playing both sides because he cares only about making fascist feelings, or cares more about fascist feeling than making any real change. He's friends with several Zionists like Bernie Sanders and Brad Lander. The ruling class is laughing at you. Stop making excuses. Socialism needs to happen. Voting in mini Mamdanis does nothing to free Palestine. Also, this dude, Abdul El-Sayed, dude, he's gonna be the same exact thing, bro. And yeah, are these guys a little bit better than the opposition? I don't know, because everybody, once they win, they just give up and they go, well, we did our thing. We voted our one time every 4 years, so our fucking hands are clean. We're good to go. We're totally gonna get all this shit. And then 4 or 5 years later, nothing happens, and you guys are sitting around going, oh man, I wonder, this must be everyone else's fault. This must be the Republicans' fault. Well, maybe not. Maybe the Republicans and the liberals work together to keep actual progressive leftist shit like that we want, like free everything and arresting Bibi Netanyahu, that kind of shit. That's the stuff that people fucking want, but we're never gonna get that because we just keep voting in lizards, dude. Fuck Lenin too. Fuck this hierarchy shit. Fuck all of it. And here's to my, he's just one guy. He's fighting the whole system alone. He can't do anything. There's nothing he can do. He's just a little old mayor of New York, the biggest, greatest city ever. Well, not biggest, but definitely greatest city ever. Here's a couple options for what Zohran could do if he actually cared and wasn't a Zionist, but he is, so he's not going to do anything. There's so much more that Mamdani could be doing to challenge Israel in his city, and he's choosing to do absolutely none of it materially. He could be pressuring the AG to investigate and revoke the nonprofit status of organizations funding West Bank settler violence. 2, stopping stolen land sales in New York. You know that they're selling a bunch of Gaza and Palestine from New York City and Brooklyn and shit, selling it to fucking Zionist cucks? They're doing that in New York City. 3, canceling IDF-linked mega prison projects.
Tish family in the Epstein files, Zohran family in the Epstein files. I mean, dude, how many fucking... it's a lot of freaking... It's a lot of these guys in the Epstein files. It's like you have to be in the Epstein files to be in charge of anything. What the fuck? That'd be crazy.
Before they start, there's a huge...
And this is what I mean by, like, dude, there's a billion things these guys could be doing. He should be, like, you guys should be thinking like this, too. We can't play their game anymore. Nothing we have to do is going to be technically legal. But we have to fucking stop this. By any means necessary. And if you're not by any means necessary person, then fuck off and get out of our way. Zohran.
Chinatown.
He's not even willing to fucking tell the NYPD to arrest they should arrest Mamdani, but arrest Netanyahu. I mean, dude, even that, even being like, I told Jessica Tish to send SEAL Team 6 into the fucking, Westin Hotel or wherever Netanyahu is, and she refused my direct order. I told her to get Bibi Netanyahu, and she refused. I'm replacing her with someone who will fucking do her job. And then, be a wokey and be like, yeah, and I said her. The next police commissioner is going to be a leftist police commissioner, and she's going to defund the whole motherfucker. Everyone would be like, oh my god, he's the coolest. But nope, everyone wants fucking lukewarm piss socialism. And I don't even want socialism. I just want something to head in that direction. Because socialism is still capitalism at the end of the day. Fuck that. But at least we got to start moving. We got to go somewhere. It's the same reason with, like, even though Hassan's a cuck and he works for this. I mean, dude, Hassan Feder alien balled everyone. He was about to Graham Plattner ball everyone. He's currently Abdul El-Sayeding everyone. He did Zohran Mamdani everyone. But even then, getting people interested in moving in that direction is still better than nothing. But yeah, I don't know. We need fucking... Dude, it probably has to be a violent revolution. I mean, what the fuck are we gonna do? Oh, man. But I'm a little pussy boy and I don't like fighting, so I like to fight with my words, though. I'll fight you with fucking yoga postures. But yeah, we got alien balls. We got alien balls deep in our fucking rectum, bro.
Prison that's being built in the middle of Chinatown under Zohran's watch. He doesn't care.
Yeah, Zohran Mamdani could literally be like, I issued a stop order for the fucking huge mega structure prison that we're building in Chinatown. There's no fucking foundation poured. They're just like knocking shit over right now. Now is the exact perfect time to step in and be like, I disavow this, stop this right now. If Zohran can't stop a building being built in his city, then is he even mayor? I don't want to hear, oh, he can't do that. Shut the fuck up. Dude, even this whole trash thing. Have you guys heard about how they're replacing all of the trash? Now, they just gave everyone in the city brand new trash bins, right? Like, we have big old trash bins like the suburbs, right? Each place has like 2-3 of them, and they have lids, and you put all your garbage in there. The garbage comes like two times a week or whatever. They're proposing that instead we have these giant rows of these big ass trash cans on every block. So, mind you, that's going to take up, what, 3-4 parking spots on every block, which people are going to be fucking livid about. But they're going to issue this, and then they're going to pretend like it's a win. Dude, it's all legacy shit from fucking Eric Adams. He was doing this because he spent like $2 billion being like, we got to figure out this rat problem. And their literal fucking, the way to fix it is, let's not have a bunch of little trash cans. Let's just have a couple really big trash cans. As if rats can't get into that. Like, what are we talking about? It's just everything he does is stupid, man. It's lame. And they're all lame. And they're not your friend. People are so cucked, it's gross. No self-esteem, bro.
Yeah, any chance to materially stand in the way of Israel, he chooses not to, and then he yaps with pretty words. For he is also willingly keeping Zionist billionaire Tish as... That's the worst thing. Not only is she a fucking Zionist, she's a billionaire. And she's the NYPD commissioner. And Brad Lander is a fucking Zionist too that he's been endorsing, and all of y'all are gonna vote in like a goofball. Zohran is telling you exactly who he is, and y'all ain't listening. Y'all ears are closed. What do you guys got, cauliflower ear? I know none of you guys are wrestling, so I don't know how your ears are closed, but he's telling you exactly who he is. And honestly, stop listening to his words. Just look at what he's doing. He's just running around shaking hands, and y'all are glazing him. Y'all are just doing the Mamdani glaze. You're like a fuck. You guys should work at Krispy Kreme, dude. Go make the Mamdani glaze dough.
I almost called it Jiffy Lube, which also would work. They just want to lube up their holes and get glazed by Mamdani in them. No thank you, not me. I'm not a fucking Mamdani slam pig.
Politicians are never your friends. Always demand more from them. Otherwise, they will just take fucking everything from you, like Zohran. Like every politician, they are not your friends. Stop being parasocial with your fucking politicians and demand more from them every waking second. Have a little self-respect. Love you all. Even you, Zohran. No, I'm just kidding. You're a cuck, but bye. I love you, Jessica Tish. Oh my God. Let me see that no chin. Oh, yeah, dude. That's my girl.
Yes, dude. You guys seeing what I'm seeing? Oh. Yeah, it's just going to be bigger trash cans full of rats and fewer parking spaces. I mean, it's silly. That's going to be my next video. Dude, I'm literally just going to rip into Zohran forever. I don't care. People call me a hater. Fuck you. Yeah, I do hate Democrats, especially fake socialist Democrats. Like, a rat can't get into a big garbage can. Have you ever met a rat? And dude, I already said the exact fucking way that you can stop the rat scourge. Have feral cats everywhere. Guess what? They are everywhere. You just need to take a little cat house and then feed the cat regularly and have it hang around your house. I haven't seen a rat in 10 years in New York. And I used to have rats crawling behind my motherfucking stove. Rats used to come into my bedroom, bro. They would crawl up the back of my stove, walk through the front, come into my bedroom, and I would scream like a fucking child, and it would sit here and come closer to me. Had no fear of me. I literally had to run towards it and do big bear shit at it for it to run away. But then the feral cat showed up, and I've never seen a fucking rat ever again. Never seen a mouse. So,
Yeah, Zohran Mamdani, exactly. And you know how much, dude, I'm telling you, they gave $2 billion to 3M for them to figure out, we're going to do bigger trash cans, but in the street. What? Why? What do you mean? Yeah, dude, they would nibble on your toes at night. Not anymore though. Dude, anytime that the landlord, whenever they talk, you know, when they were like pretending like they were gonna throw the houses out at the beginning of the summer, I was like, do you want rats? Because this is how you get fucking rats again. Then they shut up real quick about it. But yeah, this is why Curtis Sliwa would have been a great mayor. He would have, dude, we fucking missed out so much. We could be in the Sliwa era. Curtis is a real one, bro. I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. I love him. What the fuck's going on here? Do I have any other ones? Is it just me yelling? This was pretty funny too.
Can't wait for your videos on Hakeem Jeffries, Schumer, Cory Booker, and others. I hate them all. I'm assuming that you're being a cuck here because I think everyone's like, why is Cory picking on Zohran? He's such a good guy. If you're being legit, I have plenty of videos talking shit about
My favorite thing too is when I do my spicy takes and shit. And honestly, bro, most of my takes be spicy. So people being surprised by this is like, you aren't welcome here anyway. But so many people are like, unfollow, goodbye, see ya. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya, dude. Come back when you realize you're getting goofed. Like, dude, who fucking rides for politicians? It's weird.
All of these people. Scroll through. I have videos of within the last month of Cory Booker, Hakeem Jeffries, and Schumer. I fucking
and the other thing about these garbage cans, here, let's look at them for a second. Actually, it's really funny. Yeah, look at this shit. Okay, so we all have to touch this handle. Okay. And then who's gonna make sure that it's shut all the time? And this looks like plastic, and you're telling me rats cannot get in there. Why? Because they're geniuses? Or they're not geniuses? Rats can get into literally anything they want. And then this costs like $2 billion. And again, this is all from motherfucking Eric Adams. High-tech trash cans began landing on the streets of Upper Manhattan this month, the latest step in the sanitation department's years-long efforts to banish piles of trash bags from city sidewalks. The department, like, dude, it's not like there's always trash on the sidewalk. It's literally put out the night before, and then it's picked up overnight. Like, whatever, dude. The department's new Empire bins are now set up outside 8 uptown schools where they're used to collect compost, recycling, and garbage. By the start of June, officials plan to install them in parking spots in areas of Harlem and Morningside Heights, replacing an old set of street-side bins that were put in place. But they're trying to do this for everywhere. The new bins are locked and can only be opened by building staff or sanitation workers. Oh, so wait, we can't even throw the fucking garbage in there? The new bins are locked. The new models are also designed to be emptied by a new fleet of garbage trucks. Ah, there it is. That lift from the side.
I wonder if anyone had a contract for new garbage trucks that was friends with Eric Adams and maybe Zohran Mamdani. 1,500 Empire bins. City officials hope to install the bins in front of residential buildings across the 5 boroughs in the coming years as part of Mayor Eric Adams' trash revolution that aims to containerize New York's notorious mountains of garbage. Like, dude, it's mountains of garbage. Like, you put the trash out at, like, 7 o'clock at night, and then it's gone by, like, 3 a.m. What are we talking about? We'll see, though. Hopefully, it's awesome. And, dude, don't get me wrong. I fucking hate the cars in the city. But, I don't know. People are gonna hate them. These things suck, dude. They look stupid. And they're gonna be so gross. They're gonna be covered in shit. They're gonna get nasty, bro. And they're made out of plastic. Shit's gonna break. Anyway, we love Zohran around here. He's the best, dude. No criticism ever would come from me.
I hate all Zionists, bro. And to your point, dude, Zohran's exactly like these guys. He's a waffling, pussyfooting liberal. Like, I'm not advocating for Republicans here. I'm advocating for us to stop falling for Democrat bullshit, dude, and Republican bullshit. Whatever we need to do is a third option. Either fucking burn it all down, find people who literally aren't presented to us by the media. Dude, how did you hear about Zohran? Everyone heard about Zohran through TikTok and Instagram and Facebook and the news. I mean, he's on the news, dude. People that they don't want to be part of this system are never heard from. They're censored to fuck. So Zohran is essentially just like Hakeem Jeffries.
Bring out your dad. Bring out your dad.
Be just like Schumer and Cory Booker. Dude, fucking Abdul El Sayed was just endorsed by Kamala Harris, and you know what he said? He said, "Thank you so much for your endorsement, Kamala Harris." If he was real, he would have said, "Fuck you, I don't need your endorsement and I don't want it. Why would you poison my fucking campaign with your endorsement?" Y'all are stuck in this binary where you think Democrats are gonna save you. They're not. They're the same. They're the literal exact same. They just have better aesthetics. But at the end of the day, they will never challenge Zionism in any real way, shape, or form. I mean, dude, look at what Zohran went from, "I'm going to arrest Bibi Netanyahu," to saying, "He's not welcome in New York City." That's not a threat of arrest. That's not saying, "We're going to make sure you don't have a hotel to stay in." Nothing. He's just,
I want to live in one of those bins.
just saying, I'm saying that you're not welcome here. Okay, great. What is that gonna do? He gave him a stern finger wagging. That's really great, and y'all are okay with that? I'm sick of this. He's fighting the whole world against himself. It's only been 9 months. It's only been a year. It's only been 3 years. It's only been 4 years. His fucking time in office is over. Dang.
Like, dude, I've been watching this shit slip from our fingertips for 20 years. I'm so over it. Like, everybody's like got a fucking memory of a gerbil, dude. Y'all don't remember? This is the same pattern over and over. They promise everything, give us nothing, and everything gets worse. It's a very simple fucking mathematical formula. It's always followed. Oh, fuck me. Well, whatever, it was almost done. Alright, here, and lastly, we'll just do the, when I went to Jeffrey Epstein's house. See, that's literally Jeffrey Epstein's doorway.
The fucking devil.
It's not the devil, it's the green man, but he is the devil. Jeffrey's the devil, so fuck him.
Yeah, dude, that's Jeffrey Epstein's house. Hey, Howard Nutlick lives right here. Yo, Howard, come out and play.
Doing a bunch of work on this building. They must be getting rid of all the secret entrances from Jeffrey Epstein's house to Howard Nutlick's house.
Is Howard home? I got a delivery from D's Nuts.
city streets week 2. Let's fucking go, dude. Bro, this shit should just be every weekend. How fun is this?
They didn't have quite as like the cop cars. They had 2 cop cars on every fucking lane at every intersection, making everyone stop and go through a fucking choke point. But at least this time they just had 1 cop car in the middle of the road, so you can go on the left or the right. That helped a little bit. Where the vibes stank? Wait, where? New pods for the houseless. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I mean, how many fucking cats and raccoons are gonna get caught in these fucking things that aren't gonna be able to get out? The vibes here were pretty dope. Oh, the vibes at Jeffrey Epstein's house? No, I mean, the worst part is it's a beautiful neighborhood. I mean, you can tell that it's fucking evil because they've got, you know, in these places, all of the front windows are always shuttered. They're always got curtains, and then sometimes they even got the fucking, yeah, literal shutters in front of them. But they're always like no one lives there. But on the outside, they're beautiful. And dude, literally, it's like 3 doors down from Central Park. Across the street is an actual museum, like an art museum. And it's in the same exact style as Jeffrey's house, so it feels like they were built together, and they're probably connected.
Tartaria hunting, boys. What in the Tartaria? Doggos. Bro, this full building for sale. Come on, let's pool our fucking money. We got this, bro. We fucking got this, dude. We gotta return Tartaria back to her former glory. We could turn this into a punk venue and a yoga studio and arts and crafts. Not the kind of arts and crafts the FBI likes to do where they write on white paint on guns and stuff, but fuck yeah, dude, this could be our...
Where is your god?
Me and Paul gotta get one of these, bro. Hell yeah. Tunnel time. Let's go.
Dude, and they took this video off of TikTok. I got a fucking strike for it too.
Echo!
It's for my little bike ride video.
Woo!
It's probably because I had the pictures of 9/11.
Let's fucking go, dude. Bro, look at how much of a magnificent bitch St. Bart's is. Okay, this is St. Bart's. Then they got the General Electric Tower as the spire. By General Electric, I mean Tartaria Electric. Yeah, man, look at this motherfucker. It's a fortress. Gorgeous fortress. They say we built this shit with hand tools and horse and buggies. Probably in 3 months, they're like, yeah, we built it in 3 months, under budget. Bro, my Qigong friends are over here.
Dude, I went and did it with them. This was so fun.
That was so fun. I just did Tai Chi with my Tai Chi homies. Let's fucking go.
I'm gonna have to go to a class or a meetup sometime.
Do weird shit in the street with your friends. East 69th Street? Nice. Oh, dude, you know what? We're really close to Jeffrey Epstein and Howard Nutlick's house. We should go over there. Let's do it. There it is, East 71st. Let's go to 911 East 71st and go see Howard Nutlick. There it is, Jeffrey Epstein's house and Howard Nutlick's house. Yo,
right? They're like gorgeous, but dude, they're literally like museums. I mean, like they look like... They're not like a normal brownstone because it's on the Upper East Side. They're like gorgeous. These people do not deserve these homes.
Howard Nutlick, come out and play. Howard. The fucking devil.
Yeah, dude, just doing a selfie with it.
That's Jeffrey Epstein's house. Hey, Howard Nutlick lives right here.
He turned around, but he didn't say anything to me.
And Central Park's right there, dude. If you fucking procured girls for fucking old ass politicians, bro, you get to live on Central Park fucking East, bitch. I'll never get over that they owned 9/11 together.
And they did it together.
Amazing. Look what they just dropped here too for me. Beautiful. Love it. You're gonna spread out. Nice. There must be thunderstorms later for the forecast. Yo, Howard, come out and play! Chicken fucker. This is Jeffrey Epstein and Howard Nutlick's local church. Bro, look it's spreading out real nice. It's gonna be a nice big wide fake cloud. We got riblets and everything. We're going to fucking Applebee's today. Oh fuck yeah, bro, she's spreading out real nice. Fucking hey, dude. We got ripple clouds, we got everything. Oh man, look at that. Totally natural, totally real. Anyway, we're at East 88th Street. I figured that's the perfect street to turn around and go back and say hi to Howard Nutlick one more time. Oh, there it is. East Howard Nutlick Lane, because he lives at 1171st Street. Oh, they're doing a bunch of work on this building. They must be getting rid of all the secret entrances from Jeffrey Epstein's house to Howard Nutlick's house. They're getting rid of all the sex dungeons.
Howard!
Is Howard home?
Let me in.
I got a delivery from D's Nuts. Yo, Howard, we just wanted to ask what you meant when you emailed Jeffrey Epstein. You were like, I've got a 7, a 9, an 11, a 14.
The actual email is, we are landing in St. Thomas early Saturday afternoon and planning to head over to St. Bart's and Gia on Monday at some point. Where are you located? What is the exact location for my captain? Does Sunday evening for dinner sound good? I have another couple, Michael and Marcy Lehrman, with me on my boat, and each of us has 4 children. 2 16s, 2 14s, a 13, a 12, an 11, and a 7-year-old. Wink.
A 3, and a 16-year-old. We're just wondering. All right, thanks, buddy. Very demure. This is Howard Nutlick's house, and here, this is Palm Beach Pete's house. I'll show you how close they were. Hold on. Here's Palm Beach Pete's house. And then they're literally across from the Frick Art Reference Library, which there's probably secret tunnels from here to there. But yeah, anyway, Howard. Come out, Howard. All right, love you, buddy. Bye.
Wait, and Ray figured out who that image is. It's fucking Shmuley, dude. This makes sense. It is fucking Rabbi Shmuley. This fucking cuck. This dude's so gross, dude. He's just a grody guy.
Don't send Mossad after me, you little bitch. I'm literally never getting over the fact that they lived in 911 East 71st Street. And fucking Epstein absolutely helped with 9/11, for sure. Look, bro, gotta keep the sun behind a nice plastic sheet. See, bro, look at how far these things spread the fuck out. The skies were fucking clear. Now look, you can see all the frequencies, all those little fucking jagged lines and shit, all of the parallel lines, it's all frequencies. That's how they suspend it. It's how they keep it in front of the fucking sun all the time. They're basically just moving a fucking haze cloud around with towers. You can pick what kind of towers I'm talking about.
Everyone wasn't as freaking stoked as the first week. I kept trying to do a couple woo trains in the tunnel things. Bunch of whiners, dude. And then there was a bunch of fucking old cyclists, or like, you know, middle-aged cyclists that were like trying to like beast it down the streets. And also, like, granted, they're coming at like 10 a.m. If you want to like beast down the street, start at 7 a.m. But these guys were like getting mad at kids for being in the road. It's like, dude, bro, come on. I'd say it's probably should be mostly for them. You little bitch. They're all in their fucking, in their spandex and shit. With their little clip-on shoes. My favorite thing is going past one of those guys in those like $6,000 bikes with my shitty little fucking single speed.
No fun? Dude, this is so fun. This should literally happen every weekend. Come on, Zohran, be a real socialist. Chicken. Come on, chicken. Don't worry, boys. The doomsday clock says we got 2 years and 340 days or something. It just switched, but it's not the end of the world, guys. We still got 2 years. We're fine. Okay, 10 out of 10. Would do again. Yes, I'm gonna get a fucking helmet, I promise. I'm actually gonna go get it today.
Lies! He didn't.
Alright, love you, bye. Choo-choo! We're beating the train. We're faster than the train. Let's fucking go, dude.
Train eventually beat me. That was really fun, though. I had a good time. I love doing those things. Alright, anyway, let's watch this Palestine doc for a little bit. Do we talk about false saviors enough? I mean, they're all cucks, right? They're all AOC. Truly, what has AOC done? And, like, dude, it's not just because I'm a big meanie head. Oh, Corey hates... Oh, it's because Corey hates Muslims and women. No, but everyone's getting goofed just because they're giving you a little bit of diversity. I'm serious. Mamdani needs to do more. Be the fucking radical jihadist that they are saying you are. Prove to everyone you're a fucking radical and let's go, dude. But he's not. Bums me out, man. Everyone's blowing their hope and change load on some fucking freeloaders. Some faker dakes. I'm sick of it. She did that really stupid tour with Bernie. So memorable, I don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah, Bernie's been in office for 89 years. What the fuck has he done? And in his fucking twilight years is fully exposing that he's just a Zionist. He's always been a Zionist, always will be a Zionist. Oh, but he supposedly supported civil rights in the 60s.
Warn a breaking point is coming.
Bro, I hope a fucking breaking point is coming on these motherfucking Zionists. Dude, I wish we could fire them all. Do you really think they're gonna let us fire them? But then also, it's like, we're also not gonna do a fucking resistance. I don't know, man. No, we gotta fucking... I don't know, dude. I don't know. Oh my god, AOC got... Everybody loves a comeback story. That tour with Bernie really helped fight fascism. Yeah, that's clearly one of the things that it did. The Unite Progressives BS. Yeah. And
says, I know that pictures may cost me my life, but that will never stop me from taking a shot.
ما احنا دارين كيف بدنا نسوي والله يتوقف.
After getting a look
Yeah, dude, how many more TikTok videos do you need to see of Mamdani fucking filling potholes? I saw 2 today. Like, that's what conservatives do, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want the fucking potholes fixed, but like, that's like kind of all he's doing. He's making bus lanes everywhere and then fucking, it's a cruel joke to us to fucking make bus lanes so the buses can be faster, but he's not making them free. I don't want to hear any sentence with the word bus in it that doesn't have free before it. Zohran, you put that in my head. Remember your video? Who said public transit can't be free? That's literally the title of your video. Who said public transit can't be free? Those are your words. Saying the Staten Island ferry's free. Yeah, why is the Staten Island ferry free, but every other thing is not free? Huh?
the Ida refugee camp in Bethlehem and checking out the system of urbanized apartheid in the Palestinian city of Hebron, our driver Musa thought it was time that we checked out the rural frontier of the conflict between Palestinians and legal Zionist settlers. As he explained, it was quite different. While Hebron was an example of erasure and segregation in the urban core, with Israelis living directly on top of Palestinians, literally
trying to get this big old ice cube out of my freaking drink.
On top, the villages on the outskirts are suffering frequent, often unnoticed attacks. Here, the Israeli army doesn't need a mass shooting to justify Palestinian displacement. They just declare an entire region as a military.
It feels like people just literally gray rock you when you try to criticize Zionism. Literally, even in person, people will just not reply and then change the subject. I try to talk about it at work, and my coworkers literally just ignore me and act like I didn't say anything at all. Apparently, Zohran's... Inside voices action. I agree Democrats need to do more, but Americans need to get off their fat asses and get involved. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'd like to tell the Democrats to stop yelling at us what the opposition is doing and actually do something. Exactly. Stop reacting. Like, dude. Bro. Progressive policies would fucking kill. They'd be like motherfucking Tony Hinchcliffe to a fucking dumbass Kill Tony crowd, bro. They would crush. You make the fucking train free in New York City, that whoever does that is never running for mayor again and will be mayor for life. But, yeah, I mean, Americans are just not involved in actual politics. That's what all the culture war is about. That's why the whole, like, anytime anyone wants to talk about transphobic shit, it's like, dude, the culture war is to replace this. It's so that you can fucking feel like you're doing something. You're, like, advocating for something, but you're literally advocating for what the government wants. They want you to fucking bicker about 2 trans kids and fucking volleyball as if that's a real sport. Like, the culture war stuff is killing us all, and it's just dividing us, and it's so boring at this point because none of it has to do with food getting cheaper or fucking killing all of our leaders so we have people who actually worry about us, or lowering the price of fucking everything. I don't know, you know? Instead, we just talk about fucking... I mean, dude, it's even to the lizard shit, you know? The flat earth shit. It's like everything... None of that matters until we're fucking free. You know what I mean? I mean, it all matters, but... And at the same time, this is the shit that I talk about, but, like... Yeah, the culture war stuff is literally just to occupy our time so that we don't put 2 and 2 together and realize that politics is literally everything. Call it what you will, but it affects every aspect of our fucking lives. Look at how much Zionism touches. Zionism is politics. Zionism is your music, it's your movies, it's your art, it's your job, it's your school, it's your presidents, it's your fucking everything. Your fucking mayor. How the fuck could all of these people all agree that Israel needs to exist naturally? The statistics on that gotta be wild. We live in the craziest timeline. They're all Zionists? That's fucking nuts, man. And the population of Zionists worldwide is like 1%. What percentage of the world is Zionist? What is the estimated number of Zionists worldwide? If you mean support of the current government in Israel or belief that any criticism of Israel is evil, illegitimate, or anti-Semitic, then most Jews are not Zionists. Trouble is that many non-Zionists, especially anti-Zionists, think this is the definition. What? If you mean believing that Jews have a separate identity and the right to self-determine this identity and its national aspirations, then the vast majority of Jews can be viewed as Zionists. No, but I want to know how many people, like, because it's more than just the Jewish people, too. I'm talking about everyone. Like, dude, it can only be, what's the... Bro, Israel's basically New York City. We're getting goofed by, like, dude, what is there, 20 million Zionists out of the entire world, and our entire government and every single person we can see is one of them? The fuck? Stats going crazy on that one.
Training zone, like for dropping bombs and testing out artillery, giving themselves a legal zoning loophole to attack and displace the Palestinians living in the area.
I'm getting a fucking early booch, boys.
To give us
Let's
an example,
get weird.
Musa took us up to Massive Yatta,
Yeah, Google's pro-Zionist.
a collection of Palestinian villages.
Yeah, every corporation is pro-Zionist. How does this happen, guys? Unless coordinated, I would say, almost by, like, a conspiracy. That's just a theory I have, which is why I would say that I guess I'm a conspiracy theorist. But if they would stop doing the conspiracy, I would stop saying the theory.
In the southern Hebron Hills. It's a place that gained international attention through the Oscar-winning documentary No Other Land, which chronicled the struggles of residents under the constant threat of displacement. Compared to Hebron, villagers in these hills describe a very different kind of apartheid, one shaped by isolation, uncertainty, and frequent confrontation. As you exit Hebron, the contrast becomes visible quite quickly. Well-kept Area A Palestinian enclaves and the occasional subdivision-style Zionist settlement gradually both fade away. And of course, military checkpoints are constant, but only for Palestinians. Illegal Zionist occupants have been given free travel permissions and also free reign by the IDF to harass and harm Palestinians at will, with an actual settler self-defense training camp established nearby, where hilltop youth and young settlers planning to ransack the area are given a kind of terrorist training by army officers and mercenaries.
التدريب موجود لرمي السلاح لاستخدام منظومة العصابات السكاكين طلع في الجنوب في منطقة الجنوب اللي خصوصا موجودة في قرية تطواني في عندنا اللي هي حفات معون هي بؤرة استيطانية بيتم فيها تدريب عصابات المستوطنين على مستوى الضفة الغربية.
That's right. Settler gangs, like the ones we discussed in the previous two episodes, are not bands of lost youth as Netanyahu once called them, but rather intentional communities directly tied into the Israeli army army who were instructed to routinely capture, burn, torture, and kill nearby villagers. And many of these settlers first lived and trained together in settlements like Havat Ma'an.
هم بيتم تدريبهم على تخريب الممتلكات، على الاعتداء الشخصي على المواطنين، حتى عمليات القتل. يعني هو اللي بيتدرب الامور اللي لها علاقه بطابع فهمت علي اللي هو التطرف والارهاب بدرجه اولى يعني.
Do you know how many people they've killed and how many people they've displaced, let's say in the past couple years?
طبعا احنا بنحكي عن فترتين عاشوها الناس. الفتره الاولى ما قبل اللي هو
The first
السابع
one's
من
before
أكتوبر.
October 7th.
الحرب اللي
How many people did they kill in these settlements?
كانت موجوده
The war on our people in Gaza. The second is after October 7th.
يعني هو كان شيء
The
موجود
violence was
وزاد
always
سوء.
there, but it got worse after.
How many people have been killed by settlers in Palestine since October 7th?
1,000.
1,000. Just like people living outside of the concentration camp of Gaza. This is like one-on-one crime, like going to fucking their house and violently assaulting them with sticks or whatever, or guns. One by one, slowly taking each of their homes and their land, burning their fucking crops, killing their animals, making their life so miserable that either they kill them or they willingly leave, and then boom, they never get to come back. This shit is so sick, man. It's so gross. And dude, they're doing this in fucking Brooklyn. There's like tons of these fucking cuck landlords who are tricking like elderly and disabled like old people in Bed-Stuy and stuff, tricking them into signing like contracts to their house, like, and selling their houses for like $300,000 because they got fucking dementia. Selling a brownstone in fucking Bed-Stuy for $300,000. Like, that shit's worth $2 million at this point. And these motherfucking lizard landlords are stealing this shit. It's the same thing, except, and then they come, once they get this contract signed, then they have the police come and brutally rip them out of their homes. But the contracts are all scams. They're literally preying on dumbass old people.
1,000, of course, being a round number. The Israeli attitude is that there are no innocents. This was actually said by a government official. There are no innocents among the Palestinians.
Yeah. Not Bibi Netanyahu. It wasn't just Bibi Netanyahu. This bitch thinks it too. There is no such thing as an innocent in Gaza. Look at Ben Gvir with his little fucking gun. It's probably Joseph Goebbels' gun. If Palestinians are throwing stones, shoot them. I'm dying to execute terrorists. Look, he's standing in front of a noose. Death
Since
penalty
October
for
7th alone,
better watch what you say, you little fucking terrorist. Terrorist, Ben Gvir, terrorist.
the past 2.5 years, there have been over 1,800 incidents of settler violence and over 870 Palestinians killed by settlers, including 177 children, mostly in the name of acquiring more land, which, because of the help of the army and legal impunity provided by Israeli courts, they've done quite successfly.
يعني الاستيطان الرعوي اللي سيطر على الأراضي بشكل كامل.
They already controlled the land. They had the settler outpost, then they took control of the hills too.
البؤر أو البؤر الاستيطانية اللي تم السيطرة على التلال.
As we mentioned back in episode 1, Israeli official Ben Gvir, himself an extremist settler, greenlit the mass distribution of military-grade gun licenses to settlers in the West Bank after Hamas's attack on October 7th.
Well, what happened was post-October 7th, Ben Gvir authorized the release of larger numbers of high-caliber firearms, so virtually all the adults in the West Bank would have qualified for a kind of machine gun. So they were just awash with these guns and you know, thinly supervised at best.
He claimed the measure was a self-defense precaution to keep settlers safe from any Hamas-style terror attacks in the West Bank. Of course, no such attack would ever occur. In fact, the opposite happened. The settlers then used these weapons to escalate violence against Palestinians, raising the civilian death toll to a place it had never been before.
وحتى عمليات القتل اللي كانت بشكل مباشر من خلال المستوطنين.
Dude, were those fucking, like, they're out there literally killing people with swords and stuff.
زادت بشكل مبرر للجانب
The
الإسرائيلي.
Israel government is part of it
سواء حكومة
because we've been attacked by both the military and the settlers.
فهمت
Yeah, like what the settlers do, they're like deranged crackhead inbred fucks, right? Their brother and sisters are mommy and daddy, and these fucking dumbass inbred fools that are all abused as children and made to be psychotic are then unleashed on Palestinians, and basically it's like the government can be like, oh, we're not with them. Oh, we don't condone that they are building these settlements, but it's not safe for us to go out there and do anything about it. So they establish the settlements, they kill the Palestinians that are sitting there, take their fucking homes, and then build these settlements, and then the government goes, well, now that there's people there, we kind of got to take care of it, so I guess we'll just take that too. But we didn't want this to happen. This is just what happened. And again, this is why I fucking hope all lawyers die, is because this shit is made to be okay by lawyers with their legalese, their fake fucking English, changing the definitions of words to fit their fancy fucking lizards. Lawyers, the original lizard people.
So, going back to what Netanyahu said about roving bands of settler youth being nothing but unincorporated gangs of lost boys, portraying the settlers or colonizers as being the driving force of displacement themselves is a common trope.
I think it's much bloated. You know, when they're talking about it, they're talking about a handful of kids. We actually located it. It's about 70 kids. They're not from the West Bank. They actually come from teenagers who come from broken
Yeah, it's like a zombie invasion of inbred cucks. Exactly, I kind. Ooh, yeah, dude, Black Death, please find Taylor Swift's mansion. I'll go there too. She probably lives in Chelsea. But yeah, even if I could buy Jeffrey Epstein's house for $1, I mean, definitely not his house, but a house like it, and have to live in Manhattan. No, I mean, if it's $1, I would too, I guess. But yeah, living in Manhattan is completely unattainable.
But oftentimes, it's the Israeli army.
And it sucks, honestly. Too many clowns over there. I like being in Brooklyn with real human beings.
Itself that does the displacement without the settlers. For example, in early 2025, Israel launched Operation Iron Wall, one of its largest operations in decades, focusing specifically on displacing residents in a place called the Jenin.
Oh yeah, and that's the other thing. The second that a Palestinian pushes back against getting beat and his animals getting shot and his crops getting burned or whatever, the second that they push back, they're allowed to kill them. So they literally can't defend themselves.
Camp, a refugee camp about 2 hours north of Hebron in the northern West Bank. Once home to around 27,000 Palestinians, the Jenin refugee camp was almost entirely forcibly displaced by the army, who after they left...
Yeah, exactly. They should be called colonizers, not settlers. Honestly, and terrorists.
Destroyed as many homes, roads, and other pieces of critical infrastructure as they could, rendering the camp uninhabitable. Today, it is almost entirely empty, and
Israel's such a fucking dump, dude. Look at this.
Police snipers guard the hills above the camp, often threatening to shoot and kill anybody who dares to return to their home.
تركت خلفها تقريبا 20,000 نازح من مخيم جنين تهجير العملية لا زالت.
All their gross little fucking prefab condos and stuff that are, you know, they're all made like shit. They're all made out of the cheapest material. Dude, I hope a fucking earthquake hits them and fucking shakes all their cheap styrofoam condominiums to the ground.
مستمر لأكثر من عام تم خلالها تدمير لا يقل عن 2000 منزل داخل مخيم جنين بحجة فتح طرقات وشق طرقات داخل المخيم تدمير كل المنشآت.
All the commercial buildings and all the infrastructure was destroyed. Everything from sewage to water to electricity. Really, by attacking Jenin camp, they're attacking the Palestinian homeland and our identity and trying to erase Palestinian history just because of what Jenin represents to the Palestinian people. This is just the beginning, though. If the Israelis succeed in Jenin, and are able to erase it from the map completely, that will expand to the other camps and eventually every camp.
You might ask, what was the goal in the displacement of Jenin camp? Well, it's the same goal the settlers have, more land. The only difference is the army wears all green and puts out a press release after they displace and destroy a community in Palestine. In the case of Jenin, the army claimed the entire displacement was a part of an infrastructure improvement project. Of course, that's hogwash, but the goals of the army and settlers are often the same: destroy and displace.
Jenin's got one of the largest refugee camps in the region. And within the refugee camp, it's noted for its radicalism. The refugee camp in Jenin was invaded by the Israelis in 2006 after the summer war began. And the Israelis pretty much devastated the refugee camp and whole parts of Jenin as well. Jenin, ever since, in the refugee camp in Jenin, it's been home to various factions that have tried to confront Israel directly. And as I said, those factions included Hamas and Islamic Jihad and various factions that are associated with the PLO, the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine, and factions like that. So this is what was going on. The Israelis bombed it, and then shortly thereafter, the Palestinian Authority invaded the refugee camp in an attempt to wipe out these factions. So they were not able to do that. They reached a ceasefire. They withdrew, and then shortly thereafter, the IDF came in and just demolished the refugee camp. 10,000 refugees, homes destroyed, whole entire city blocks were destroyed within the refugee camp of Jenin. So this is where we are now.
Hey guys, quick question. How would you, that's right you, like to get your paycheck 2 days? You can do all that and so much more right now with Chime, America's #1 choice for
Now we're doing payday loans. Oh my God, we're so fucking cooked, bro.
banking. Chime offers a smarter way to manage your money because they believe that money should be a tool that moves you forward. Roundup 9 times adds up over. Take the switch in 5% cash back and 3.75%.
I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of seeing fucking gambling ads, payday loans. Dude, they're going to bleed us all. Every fucking thing.
APY on your savings. Just click that link in the description box or scan the QR code right now.
All right, back to Palestine. What can you tell me about these names here?
So they are volunteers.
Digidog, did it just delete United States of Israel? Or did you? It is the United States of Israel.
Different countries. They were here to give solidarity in supporting the Palestinians. Rachel, she was killed in Gaza by the colonizer while she's...
Yeah, you've got to take out loans between checks. Yeah, I mean, it's not, I'm not shaming people who do that. I'm saying, like, I don't know. That stuff a lot of times is predatory, you know? And I don't know. I'm just so sick of, like, the system creating the issue and then providing you a fucking shitty solution. The solution is that we all need more money. And by that I mean kill all money, because it's not real. But in the meantime, having more of it is what we deserve. Yeah, I know, that's tough. Dude, the fucking overdrawing and stuff. I used to have to overdraw so often. That was essentially my payday loans. And bro, then there'd be the times where, cause then you get hit with like a $25 fee no matter what, but you're like, whatever, at least my electric's paid. It's just $25. It'll, you know, money will be there in a couple days. It's like a $25 extra fee I gotta pay or whatever. But the worst is when you'd like overdraft by like 4 cents. Be like, motherfucker, and get the fucking full fee for like a 4-cent overdraft. But then sometimes it would hit and you'd have a cent, you know, whatever you had to pay, you'd have a fucking cent left in your bank account and you'd be like, oh, I missed the fee, let's fucking go. We did it, boy. We did it, Joe.
trying to stop the bulldozer destroying.
Like, I don't want anyone to have to do that shit, and I don't know. Promoting it feels grody. Promoting most of this shit feels grody.
One of the lands or one of the Palestinians in Gaza there. Always, of course, they treat the foreigners a bit different than the Palestinians, but sometimes they don't care. And if they see you in the same place and trying to defend and participating with the protests and things with the Palestinian, they don't mind to kill a foreigner.
Yeah, there was a girl from my hometown who got killed after October 7th by the IDF.
Where about?
I think it was in Gaza.
In Gaza?
She was doing humanitarian work along the humanitarian border there, with helping with supplies. I think she was somewhere between a journalist and an activist, but she got killed.
When we talked about risks of my sister going to the West Bank.
Damn. Yeah, dude, they don't give a fuck if you're American or whatever. Rachel Corrie got literally bulldozed, and then all of the Zionist Israelis, all the Israelis started making pancakes with her face on it. Because it's so funny that she got flattened by a bulldozer trying to protect a Palestinian family's home. Because she said, I'm going to use my fucking American white privilege for good. And the IDF said, we're going to run you over because we literally are never held accountable for any of our actions. We can do fucking anything. We shot, what was her name? Abu Azela, who was that journalist? She was a Palestinian journalist for like 40 years. They just shot her cold in the head twice. What up, Mr. Bunny? How you doing?
Death was definitely at the top of my list and concerns, and to receive a call and to be woken up by my husband in the morning saying that she was dead and that she was shot in the head by an Israeli soldier. It was
mongrels, bro.
I mean, it was the worst news, the worst case scenario come to life.
How are you gonna shoot a baddie like this in the head, bro?
Nothing that I have heard from the State Department gives me any assurance at all that the killing of a United States citizen by the IDF is being treated with the urgency that it deserves.
And of course their excuse was, oh, we thought that she was with the resistance, with the militants. We couldn't tell, we couldn't see.
That's always, they use the same excuse when they do a crime, to be honest. Rachel, she was killed in front of the camera and clear for the whole world what she's doing. And they killed her, they don't care. I don't think the colonization needs an excuse. Yeah, they could do whatever they want because in the end of the day, no one will gonna punish them or deal with them.
23-year-old stands in front of an Israeli bulldozer in Gaza. The bulldozer drives over her, crushing her to death. An Israeli investigation took 1 month and found no Israeli soldier was to blame.
During our stay, we saw countless murals and memorials honoring citizens, humanitarians, and journalists who have lost their lives during this conflict.
That's her.
And the ones before it. Since October 7th, Israel has killed more reporters than any other army in any conflict in recorded history.
Shireen Abu Akleh, that was her name.
With over 250 journalists.
I didn't even see it, I just got it from recall. Let's go, bitch.
Just like me, killed while attempting to report on these atrocities in Palestine. As we left the memorial, I couldn't help but feel the reality of the situation setting in. With violence against humanitarians and journalists occurring on a regular basis, perpetrated by both the Israeli government and settler population, I felt a bit nervous, and it was hard to imagine.
The other thing too that's crazy and proof that they're trying to literally erase what's there, they're scraping, is that, dude, these houses are fine. They're just destroying them. They're scraping them, destroying them so they can put their little fucking shitty plastic kibbutzes on them. But because it's about the fucking erasure. That's what it's really about. I mean, look at Gaza, dude. Tell me you're trying to tell me that's about fucking getting rid of terrorists? What are you playing, whack-a-mole? They're literally flattening it. I could smell the 9/11 in the air. Fuck yeah, dude. A religious holiday falls on 9/11 this year? What is in September? If I stay below the poverty line, I keep my main. So fuck it. Or my mana, so fuck it. Yeah.
Being Palestinian, having to live with this constant anxiety day and night. Around sunset, we traveled into a small village in the hills of Al-Mufakara, just south of Hebron, and spoke to villagers midway through the process of setting up a nightly patrol to protect their community from settler attacks.
We are all children of Adam. Let's respect each other. Protect the community from settler attacks. We usually set a tent here to sit in it and shelter ourselves from the cold. But settlers wouldn't let us keep it. They brought the army. They gave us 24 hours to either remove it, and they said they would. So we had to build up all these tires just as a base to protect the patrol the area from an overnight attack that might leave us hurt or unable to protect our children. But however much they harass or provoke us, we will stay, whether the settlers, the colonialists, or the colonizers, or army agree with it at all. In our land, we won't leave it. It's our land and we won't leave it.
Leadership, they say that peaceful self-defense measures are their only option.
We don't know who we can contact to get our rights and our land back. We aren't safe in our homes. They've been fighting us for it even before October 7th. They used October 7th as an excuse to attack us and destroy our homes. So we're forced to install barbed wire fence just to prevent them from breaking in and hurt the children and running them over. Earlier this morning they ran over one of my ducks. They run over dogs, sheep. They would throw carcasses in front of our houses. The people of Al-Mufakara have been quiet and caused no trouble. They keep quiet to protect their children and their lives and their homes.
واقتحموا الخربة من جميع النواحي يعني طوقوا الخربة تصويق وحديتهم بس كيف نزلوا من السيارات بلشوا بالخربة قنابل صوت وفلم يضوي فلم في الجو ضوى الخربة كلها ويضرب قنابل صوت ما في دار إلا ما ضرب عليها قنبلة صوت صار صريخ لأولاد صغار فغير النسوان يعني منظر قال لي إذا بصير مرة ثانية بيجي أي مستوطن بيحكي إن كنت رجل تجار أنا باجي هان بحرق الخربة.
In addition to the civilian attacks, home demolitions and other war crimes committed every single day, settlers have also used animal abuse as a way to try to force Palestinians off their land and create terror. For centuries, people in villages like in Massafuryata have made their living through agriculture and livestock, and it's been passed down through generations, providing food, money, and forging a deep connection to the land. Because of this, settlers will steal, torture, cut the eyes out of, or even kill the sheep that belong to villagers, typically by going into their houses or farms to commit horrible crimes against these animals. Intentional infliction of trauma and terror aside,
I've seen that video and I want to fucking murder that dude. Throwing rocks at cats.
Without any sort
big rocks
of food or income, communities often starve, have to move elsewhere.
Good thing the dumb bitch couldn't fucking hit him.
For sustenance and slowly disappear as nearby illegal settlements grow and continue to expand.
Rosh Hashanah's on 9/11 this year. Let's fucking go, dude. Charlie Kirk's is the eve before. Dude, the Charlie Kirk 9/11 bang bang is so good. This is gonna be, dude, honestly, this year, now that we know it already happened, because last year Charlie Kirk totally took the anticipation off, or totally took the focus off of 9/11. This year, knowing that it's a bang bang, two holidays in a row, incredible. We're so lucky, dude. We're gonna have the best fucking time.
بالغنم وغنمنا محشرة في الدور إن سنتين غنمنا ما طلع من الأسير مع إنه الأرض أرضنا والمستوطن صارت هي أرضه وإحنا أهل الأرض ما إن ممنوع نتحرك من الدور.
There's nothing we can do. We can't take back all these settlements you see everywhere.
فوق ما إحنا متضايقين وضايقونا البؤر اللي أنتم شايفينها كيف مطوقة المفجرة
التطويل. They surround Al-Mufakara completely. Yet we stay here and protect ourselves and our children.
نحمي حالنا ونحمي أولادنا
We built that barbed wire fence that you see, and even though it's cramped here, we stay and we protect our children.
As we conducted this interview, a settler rolled up on an ATV, apparently employing a common tactic of intimidation that settlers like him use on villagers every single day.
Now maybe you'll see him with the normal uniform, but in the night he wear the soldier uniform, and he come back and start searching houses and interrogating people.
This is his daily routine though. So we just act like it's no big deal.
He will go there and he will call the army, the Iowa. Yeah. And he will tell them, he will just lie, like people are attacking me, and there is also visitors also try to attacking me.
Look at this fucking mouth breather, bro. He's got hot breath, bro.
So to make it more complicated for the...
He's got gums like Charlie Kirk.
People here.
The only thing we can do is ignore this guy.
Way back in episode 1, the goal is to clear the area by any means necessary, and provoking a reaction from a Palestinian villager gives the Israeli settler the upper hand in terms of, I guess, fighting back in self-defense and then calling in the army for backup. After that, the army can arrest whoever was involved in the confrontation, of course the Palestinian. Then, while people are detained, the army and settlers can come back together, often swapping outfits, to declare the Palestinian homes their own. Then, of course, from there, they'll tear everything down, maybe to one day be populated by Americans from New York City or Boca Raton, Florida. On certain rare occasions where a villager has decided to call the police to report a settler trespassing on their property and trying to intimidate them, the police that responded, aka the Israeli army, not only refused to help the villagers, but then arrived and threatened one of them with jail time if he called the cops again.
تقريبا على 10 اتصلت على الشرطة
I called the police at around 10 o'clock.
الشرطة وصل لحد الآن لقى اللي هو الحراسة الجيش الحارس للمستوطنة ما ردش علي اجفى وسوى على التحن الشرطة حكوا معاه له بيحكي معي له بقول لي أنا وصلت قلت له أنت وصلت نعم ما رضيت تنزل حتى تشوف المستوطن له بقول لي اسمع إذا ثاني دور بترجع ترفع تلفون للشرطة أنا من الدار باجي بعتقلك ممنوع تعترض المستوطن مسموح وين يفتح هذه أرض دولي ممنوع تعترض من مرة وأنا برجع وبكرر لك إذا بترجع تحكي مع الشرطة أنا برجع بعتقلك من الدار قلت له ماشي عاملين علينا حصار شامل كما زي حصار شمال غزة يعني لا يفرق
it's a siege like northern Gaza. No difference at all. We don't really know what to do. May God
These
help
men
us.
do their best to keep their families safe, but women and children in the village are put through the same harassment and daily violence from settlers. During our visit, we spoke with several kids about what it's like growing up there. One boy, Ahmed, shared a story about how he's been personally harassed.
بيجي بيكذبوا انه حدا ضربهم بيجي يعتقلوا الكبير والصغير وقتلوا كل شيء اي شيء بيشوفوه بيعتقلوه وحشي ولا زيها في العالم اي شيء بيلقوه بياخذوه في البيت لو بيجي
Once I was at home and they came and they said,
هذا عن ابوي
you and your father threw stones at us and we didn't.
وعننا انا وياها انا وابوي انه بقينا نضرب عليه حجار واحنا ما كنا الحين اجى الجيش
Army came and arrested us on a rainy day. It was cold.
احتقونا والدنيا اعتقلونا والدنيا مطر والدنيا سقعه واخذونا حجزونا
They took us and detained us.
We were able to gain access to the video of the incident being described, where Ahmed was arrested for allegedly throwing stones. Throwing stones is a common charge in the West Bank that allows the Israeli army to arrest and detain children indefinitely.
كل الوقت
One thing that came up repeatedly in our conversations was concern for the next generation. So before leaving, we gave Ahmed one of our camcorders, showed him how to use it, and welcomed him to the Channel 5 news team as a civilian correspondent. We asked him to film his life, his village, what he thought was important. Over the course of the next 5 years, we'll be keeping track of his footage, distributing it on Channel 5 in bursts, and keeping you all in the loop.
See you guys.
With the absence of an effective Palestinian government and no real method to get justice, legally speaking, people like those in the village can only make their case to one authority, the media, like us. But even speaking to journalists can result in arrest, especially if they're found to have distributed videos of settler attacks directly to a media member. That in itself carries a penalty. For this reason, the distribution of media...
The most peaceful army
depicting settler attacks, like iPhone videos and stuff like that, is done on encrypted platforms, where videos are sent, collected, and distributed by an organization called Al-Haq in Ramallah, who recently had their YouTube channel taken down and entire catalog cleared, resulting in the permanent deletion of hundreds of videos depicting human rights violations. They've also been officially declared a terrorist organization by Israel. Anyways, back to the scrubbing of Al-Haq's YouTube channel. So that deletion was caused by a US review that found the channel was working with the ICC, who had an open investigation into Benjamin Netanyahu's war crimes, which they issued an official arrest warrant for in November of 2024. So if you're wondering why you're hearing about Al-Haq right now for the first time, that's why. They were effectively erased from the internet right as settler violence began to reach its peak after October 7th. But still, even in the shadows and shadow banned on every major platform, Al-Haq has meticulously collected digital media and personal testimony for the past 2.5 years.
No one can hold them accountable.
Will Trisha Paytas wear her IDF uniform on Rosh Hashanah this year? Probably, dude.
Them anything. The maximum is condemnations, just statements, press release.
There are 150 juvenile delinquents that are not part of that community. They come from the other parts of Israel. We are, I don't want vigilantes of any kind, and we are working to put them under the law.
Bro, this is exactly how Zohran operates, right? Netanyahu's like, we condemn all the settler terrorists. We don't like them. But they're doing exactly what he wants. Same with Zohran. He goes, we're going to arrest Netanyahu. Actually, we can't, but I'm going to wag my finger at him. Shame, shame, shame.
What's our role in this case? Our role is to document the human rights violation according to the international standards of the documentation. Means that we don't depend on media in our information. We depend on our information from the eyewitnesses or the victims themselves. And we don't document everything. We have no capacity to document everything. But we said right to life is fundamental right. Now when it comes after October 7th, I think they said that we have free hands, and there is no limits. I am one from those they think that the Israelis, they have limits. I used to think like that. And I think...
Triplog, you're not wrong. And it's not just... Or Triple OG. We, when I first started this channel, the first 2 weeks I got 2,500 followers, and then it's taken me 2 years. Like, dude, my graph was like this, because the first two things I think I posted were my Timothy McVeigh videos, comparing Timothy McVeigh to Paul Wysopal, and then a few thousand people saw those, and I got like 2,500 followers right away. And then after that, it literally flatlined. I could only get like 5 followers a week for like the last 2 years. But yeah, you have to type my full name into the YouTube search. We are definitely shadow banned at YouTube 100 million bajillion %. And YouTube's one of the most egregious. It sucks. But, you know, it's one of the places to stream, so. But dude, even without that, we have a great crew over here. Like right now we got 64 people, and that's literally off never being advertised from YouTube. It's just fucking the Nitwitch homies running their mouth, which is good. But yeah, thanks for acknowledging. But I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, dude, I think that we're very close to like we understand the way that the system works, and most people kind of fall into these like other holes, I feel like, that don't really matter that much. So I get it. I get why they don't want people hearing what we have to say over here, because we're not gonna fall for the fucking Zohran hope and change shit, you know? I've fallen for that shit too much. I'm over it. Yeah, OOB, Operation Olive Branch got my 30,000. I had 36,000 followers on TikTok on my Cat Dad account, and when they got it deleted. And then I hopped on YouTube because they deleted my accounts, and then I had a little bit of the streams. I don't think the streams were ever promoted or at all, but people were able to find my Timothy McVeigh videos for a while. Yeah, and then honestly, the best way that people have heard is me just plugging it in Instagram. No one sees my TikToks anymore, although I did have one video that went off last week, which was surprising. I think about Ariana Grande, but it's just because they want to stoke the fucking, Ariana Grande culture war. Because again, it's something that has no conclusion and literally does not, like worrying about Ariana Grande's body weight. Like, no matter what happens, it's not going to have any fucking real impact on our lives, which is the kind of stuff that they want us spending all of our fucking time on, But anytime you start talking about class consciousness or it's not left and right, we just got to ban, it's up, it's down versus up. It's the last car, it's the caboose versus the fucking engine. Watch Snowpiercer, everyone. We are the caboose. And we got to fight through these petite bourgeoisie motherfuckers who are from the car in front of the last car all the way up to the fucking front. Yeah, Paul found Cat Dad by Googling his own name.
It's a mistake. I discovered that they have no limits.
Someone screaming in the street.
They do everything.
Hopefully it's just summer screams and not terror screams. I can't tell.
Everything. And now they continue. This is not an ordinary occupation.
I found Cat Dad in my 23andMe. Shut up, Paul.
That's the case. This is showed the hate, the incitement, the nature of this, colonial regime. When I think about all of these things, I'm not speaking about, the competence and the battlefield here or there with Hamas or the Israeli soldiers. I'm speaking about pure, clear. This is a protected place. This is protected persons. This is protected persons. Why you do this? Why you rape a woman in front of her children and her husband? Maybe you ask me, does this happen? Yes, it's happened. Yes, it's happened. That's the case. This is how the Israelis acting. And it's not an isolated incident. It's part of a widespread practice. October 7th, or more.
Ooh, Ryan said Paul Digg episodes are the best episodes, and I've learned to watch the fuck out of chat when new receipts are being brought. The ones that start talking incessantly about unrelated shit.
More than October 7th, or less than October 7th, or any time, and anything happened, it doesn't justify the Israeli reactions. It doesn't justify.
Shit is pathetic and sad, man.
Committing atrocities and genocide. It doesn't justify committing war crimes and crimes against humanity. It doesn't justify to kill babies, children, people, civilians like that. It doesn't justify to attack the health system, the rest of the health system.
Like, they're pure monsters, dude. Mongrels.
In Gaza. To go, for instance, and to attack an injured person. He is in the intensive care unit and send small drone, and kill him inside the intensive care unit. It doesn't justify, to close the cities and villages and cut off between the Palestinian communities. It doesn't justify rape of Palestinian prisoners. It doesn't justify torture and killing prisoners in their hands. That's
You know who fucking beheads babies? IDF soldiers do.
Here you see that the Israelis, they act as they are acting in the jungle. Maybe you ask me, do you have information? I said, we have more than information. We have stories. And this has happened against thousands of Palestinians. Until today, they are treating them badly. For instance, you take a doctor from the hospital, taking him here, beating, torturing, all of these things, because you don't feed them for days. You throw a yogurt can like this on the floor and ask him to take it by his hands cuffed back. This is, wow. I think this is a sick society, and this is a sick army, and this is a sick people. That's the case.
Do you think with this new generation of young kids growing up in the West Bank, there could be any kind of major resistance movement that grows in the following decades?
Look, I don't know when, but I'm sure that maybe it's tomorrow. I don't know. But I know one main thing, that if there is an occupation, it will be a resistance.
Yeah, there's always going to be a resistance, but not, like, dude, they have nothing at this point. No one's helping them. No one's smuggling in weapons for them. No one's fucking feeding them. No one's giving them fucking money. No one's even talking to them, dude. No one's helping them. How can they fucking do an actual resistance? Yeah, we need Iran to fucking, and the Houthis, but they're not. I mean, they're gonna stay, they're where they are. I don't know. Fucking send one of those ballistic missiles into fucking Tel Aviv. I'm sick of this. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. But they won't, dude, because honestly, like, dude, the CIA installed the fucking shit in the 60s. There's no way that they're out of there. You know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, I feel like Iran is playing along. I need them to fucking stop being Mamdani, okay? No more false opposition. Start dropping the motherfucking hammer. Tel Aviv is open target. Take it. Yeah, the world is all in on it. That's the worst part. Yeah, Israel lied about the rapes. I don't think a single person was raped on October 7th. They lied about everything. I mean, dude, they're the ones who shot up their helicopters shot up the fucking the music festival. The fucking Hamas doesn't have fucking helicopter mounted fucking machine guns. They used rockets to blow up cars, dude. Like, there was like 100 cars that were lit on fire. They said Hamas, but it was literally just the IDF. It's almost like all of the Western powers are in the pockets of the perpetrators or something.
If there is apartheid system, it would be a resistance. If there is colonial regime like the one that we are living in, it's resistance. That's, except if we are not normal people, and we are normal. And we are, you know.
Yeah, Hamas was all in the fucking hospitals too. They were everywhere. That In-N-Out burger shooting video was a hard watch. I know, dude. I saw clips of that. He walks up to those two women and he doesn't shoot them, right? But he's just randomly shooting inside the In-N-Out. He's literally holding the gun and there's like two ladies that are standing there. He's like having a conversation with them. And then he runs and goes to go shoot some other person. I think that's where the cops run into him. But he's just like a dumb kid. He's like a dumbass fucking kid running around playing Rambo. Except taking out fucking In-N-Out employees. The fuck?
the owner of this place.
Great. Well, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
I appreciate the interview.
Thank you.
Well, if you look at settler colonialism, you see that this has been a way in which colonists have been able to so-called clear the land. I mean, the American move to the West, for example, was, very, very similar to what the Israelis are doing, clearing out a population.
I just can't believe in this era, I'm sure you're used to all this, but like with cell phones, that there's still a place where someone can kill you, illegally occupy your village, kill you, take any of your stuff, and then the army's okay with it, and you can't prosecute them, you can't do anything.
Can't.
So if you were living in one of these villages, like in Masafariata, and you called the cops, who would pick up the phone?
The IDF controls the area.
يعني الشرطة صرنا نتصل على الشرطة، شرطة
We
تودي
call the
جيش،
police and they send the army listens to the
يشموها
settlers.
للمستوطنين. لأول مرة بنشوف
I've never
مواطن
seen a civilian in plain
لابس
clothes.
سويل يتحكم في اللباس العسكري.
Don't touch me. Don't act like a criminal towards me.
Is there a 911 or an emergency line?
But even if there was, it wouldn't have any effect.
There's no PA hotline.
There's no PA hotline, no.
So if you're a victim of a crime and you're Palestinian, you have to call the Israeli army.
You really have no recourse. I mean, calling the Israeli army is, basically out of the frying pan into the fire.
Is there a way to prosecute a settler who might kill your neighbor?
Theoretically, yes. In reality, it's very, very difficult, if not impossible.
The response by the Israeli military and the settlers is to punish all the Palestinians. There is no accountability for Israelis.
Yeah, this was just the other day. There was 4 cousins, 2 brothers and 2 cousins, I think. And these guys were fucking attacking them. One of them grabbed the gun away from the fucking IDF guy. I hope he fucking popped a couple of them, and then they all got mowed down.
Settlers.
If you were to try to navigate that difficult path, where would you start?
I don't think most Palestinians would put themselves at risk and try to navigate the path. I mean, we're talking about not only putting yourself at risk, but putting your entire family at risk and everything you own. So, fundamentally, there really is no recourse. The recourse that the Israelis are counting on is that people are going to leave with their, vote with their feet. They're going to leave, if they make life hard enough. And so this is why these things are publicized. They're not secret. I mean, the idea, what Lenin once said about terrorism, the idea of terrorism is to terrorize.
I know your number, I know your family, I know where your cousin, your grandma, your father, your uncle, I know where everyone lives.
The idea of these things is to terrorize people into leaving, make them vote with their feet and get out. Same thing in Gaza. The number one goal is to clear the area.
Understanding the difference between legal consequences for Palestinians protecting their land versus the settlers attempting to displace them illegally can be confusing and contradictory, but it's...
Dude, they're all so ugly. Bro, these are some fucking Omaha, Nebraska zeros.
reality.
It's interesting you said they're not recognized by the Israeli government, and I feel like
outposts, not
the outposts, but I feel like there's this gray area that the
exactly, they want them to leave. Good work, OOB. Remember when OOB was like, we gotta get all the Palestinians out of Palestine? And everyone was like, yes, we have to. Let's give them $88 million. And then I'm the bad guy. So funny, dude. Where are all those Operation Olive Branch feds today? I ran into a couple. I mean, not run into. I've scrolled past a couple of them. I talk my shit. I say my shit.
they love to kind of like dance around because there is a relationship between Ben-Gvir and the outpost settlements, right?
I mean, I don't know how it works functionally, but the attitude of...
Nikki, you're going to a demo derby? Are you talking about like tonight? Fuck yeah, bro.
Smotrich or Ben-Gvir or Daniela Weiss, who I interviewed, would be, it's not the West Bank, it's Judea and Samaria. It's historically, in their view, the Jewish homeland, and therefore It should all be settled. They're only sorry that there's basically any Palestinians there, and they'd like to see more, all the settlements, they want to see it all annexed. The West Bank has not been annexed. It's under occupation. So it's in this weird limbo of 60 years of being controlled by the Israeli military, but not recognized officially as part of Israel. So there's 3 million Palestinians who don't have full rights. They don't have voting rights. They don't have their own nation. And they live for the most part in either villages or cities that to different degrees are subject to, explicit and intense IDF control. So Smotrich, Ben-Gvir, Daniela Weiss would say, well, we just call it Israel, and you either agree to be part of Israel.
Who are the black IDF agents? They baffle me. Or IDF soldiers. I don't know why I keep saying agents tonight. That baffles me.
Israel, and you'll get some rights, or if you don't, then you leave and you're forcibly deported.
It dawned on me that while completely out in the open, just the sheer difficulty, like logistically, of getting this footage from SD cards in the West Bank, then edited and published on social media for the world to see, is an unnecessarily momentous task. And I'm not just talking about the customs process in Israel or the issue of security when actually filming content in Palestine, but I'm talking about the final frontier, which is distributing this kind of content online. The big four platforms are entirely owned by Zionist-captured tech oligarchs who have been directly paid and funded by lobbying groups within Israel and the US who have one interest: suppressing the truth about the horrific things happening in Palestine and making sure that Western viewers and content consumers remain mostly in the dark about this stuff. This particular issue of censorship in the West when it comes to Palestine coverage is particularly extreme in one place: the UK, birthplace of 21 Savage, enemies of kneecap.
Have you heard of the group Palestine Action before?
Yes, of course, yeah.
So while I was in the hills of Hebron, which was last January, our New York City correspondent JP Scatini was in the streets of London, where large groups of Brits were being arrested and taken to jail for saying two words: Palestine Action. Here's a look at that.
It brings me a little bit of sadness to say that free speech laws here in Britain are not what they are in the United States.
Free speech is very important. I don't know if you're referring to any place in particular. Perhaps they are, but we've had free speech for a very, very long time here, so we're very proud about that. We protect it.
That's right, because here in the UK, you can spend up to 6 months in prison for holding a sign or putting on a pin with a phrase that the government doesn't like. And that's exactly what's happened over the past 5 months or so. Over 2,200 people have been arrested here in the UK for holding up signs in favor of a group called Palestine Action, a direct action protest group here in the UK that back in July, the British government designated as a terrorist organization. So we're here in Tavistock Square in London, where protesters have gathered, and here at 1 p.m., they are all in unison going to write the phrase, "I oppose genocide, I support Palestine Action," and then line up to be arrested en masse.
My name's Alice. This is my girlfriend, Rebecca. She decided to come here today, handcuffed to me, and put this sign, which is, clearly in support of a terrorist organization.
My name's Paul. I'm with a socialist choir called...
She handcuffed herself to me.
Strawberry Thieves. Labour acting just like Tories. La 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 la. I'm here to support the people who are fighting for the freedom of expression.
As you can see behind me, there have got to be between 50 and 100 police officers here, and now the police are going one by one and making arrests. The protesters are not making it easy on them. They have gone limp. They are not resisting arrest, but are refusing to help them do their jobs. And so, one by one, they are being carried out by a group of 5 to 6 officers at a time.
Do you have anything you want to say to the people as you get dragged out?
Free Palestine.
Stop enabling the people who are killing people. That's what I want you to do. In our thousands, we will oppose you. We want you to do the right thing.
Look how they're picking up this beautiful human being. It is disgusting as we are seeing the erosion of British democratic values at the behest of Benjamin Netanyahu. Shame on this government. This government doesn't have a leg to stand on. This government is being dictated by the Zionist lobby, not just in the United States, but across the globe.
It's the mannequin! She's the terrorist! I'm innocent! She has a mind of her own!
She has a mind of her own. It's the mannequin. She's the terrorist. This is so funny. She's so good, dude.
It's the mannequin. It's the terrorist. It's not me. Oh my goodness
I did was fall in love. They're putting the mannequin in the fucking paddy wagon with her.
I don't want to break it. I like your handcuffs, but I just don't want to. Rebecca, don't separate me from her! I can't bear to be away!
My name is Sam Weinstein. I'm part of the International Jewish Anti-Zionist Network here in the UK, and I'm here to support people who are opposing genocide.
The fact that you can be arrested for protesting the prescription of Palestine action and for opposing genocide is insane.
And this is taking place after the United Nations believes that Israel is carrying out a genocide in Gaza.
The fact that for holding a sign you can be labelled a terrorist in this country is absolutely nuts. The amount of police officers that is here today just shows the priorities of this state in suppressing any kind of political dissent. That's what we're here to highlight.
So since the UK's free speech crackdown began a couple years back, two things have happened. Keir Starmer, the Labour Party MP, has resigned, and the Palestine Action defendants have been convicted and sentenced to prison for terrorism.
In a significant ruling, Judge Jeremy Johnson determined that the offences carried a terrorism connection, saying the attack was intended to influence British government policy and advance a political cause.
All this stuff happening in the UK weighed on my mind, and back in the US too, where I've covered a bunch of different protests. I wondered if the people of Palestine knew how much of the world was with them. Despite the absence of Palestinian soldiers, local militias to defend against settlers, or any real resistance group being active to fight for Palestinians in the West Bank, there are so many people on their side who want to help them. Every major city in America has held daily protests for their cause. Socialist politicians in the US are winning seats across the country, becoming mayors, Congress.
I'm gonna fucking blow my brains out, dude.
People and state senators just by primarily running on the platform of divestment from Israel. As the world turns gradually against Israeli occupation, it's strange to be in Palestine where things are only seeming to get worse. My point being that despite this mass overhaul of worldwide support, Palestinians in the West Bank and in Gaza remain mostly alone to fight a cruel beast larger and more powerful than most of us can fathom. But that's when I remembered. There technically is a Palestinian government, right? The PA. They're in control of a solid 18% of the West Bank and most places where Palestinians live. They've got a seat at the UN. And even within Palestine, they've got a courthouse, a jail, and they have cop cars everywhere. In fact, they're the biggest employer in the territories. This left me with one big question. Where are they? Where is the PA? Here's what Palestinians have to say.
The Palestinian Authority is a big lie.
سلطة عاجزة بكل ما تحمله الكلمة من معنى.
The PA is helpless in every way. They did nothing for us since October 7th until today. The authority presented us with nothing. Not even a little bit of help. The Palestinian authority can't do anything.
Authority, it has no power.
الإسرائيلي قوض السلطة الوطنية الفلسطينية ومنع
Weaken the PA and deny them the means.
عن جسم فهمت موجود.
We're talking about a body of the authority that is unable to pay wages for its own employees.
موظفين اليوم فهمت علي انك
The authority is non-existent. There's no hope that the authority can do anything, nor can Arab countries. As long as Netanyahu's in control. And dude, honestly, when Netanyahu's not in control, you know who's going to be in control? Ben-Gvir. Bro, I could totally see them, like, assassinating Bibi Netanyahu and then installing Ben-Gvir and then literally dropping nukes. He would drop nukes outside his door. He doesn't even care. He's an idiot.
During my time in Palestine, the PA had been like a ghost, hardly even there. And despite my best attempts to reach them, I was unable to make contact. But on the last day, our team got a call from the head of security services, the equivalent to the general of the PA Army. He said he wanted to meet up to discuss what could be done to resist settler expansion in the West Bank. So I took a trip to Ramallah for the meeting. His name was Anwar Rajab, Brigadier General of the PA, a former bodyguard for Yasser Arafat during the Second Intifada, now in charge, who claimed he had a plan.
Of course.
If you'd like to see our full interview with the Palestinian general and support us while doing it, we've just put the entire thing up on Patreon at www.patreon.com/channel5, where subscribers pay $5 a month to gain access to our entire catalog of early, exclusive, uncensored, and unreleased content with the knowledge that they're supporting us while doing it.
Throwing the fucking juggalos part in.
As many of you guys know, Channel 5 is a totally independent operation that exists without a single dollar of corporate investment and is currently upscaling and expanding our operations in the midst of a lawsuit, so we need to keep the Patreon booming to finance our ongoing mission. Again, if you want to see the full Anwar Rajab interview and follow our crew as we speak with the victims of the Jenin camp displacement, head to our Patreon and consider supporting us. I'm going to put the link in the pinned comment and description box of this video. Have a great day.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine.
Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News.
Channel 55. We don't fuck with custers, and 5 is the best number.
Hey. Anyway, all right. Well, good video. Nice fucking plug to the Patreon. Great job. Have you guys been following this Lindsay Clancy trial at all? What are you guys thinking? Sherlock Hugh here? What are you thinking? I kind of like that the husband did it and pinned it on her. Just saying, what's more likely, a male family annihilator or a female family annihilator? Women also don't usually cut their throat and jump out of a window to kill themselves. Women are usually pretty clean with it. I don't know, man. This shit's pretty funny though. The guy moved away to New York 4 months after, and now he's remarried already, has another kid. And the whole time he was married to that lady, he kept flying to New York for work. And now he lives here. Interesting. I wonder where he lives. Yeah, we gotta stop banking. We gotta stop feeding them. They just get fed by money. Yeah, Iran low-key feeling like the PA, but I hope they're just being strategic. I know they're fighting the big dogs. Yeah, I know, dude. I mean, I think that they're definitely gonna fight and defend themselves, but them like helping or like doing anything to Tel Aviv of, you know, that's of note. Doubt it. What is Tyler talk? Oh, wait, dude, hold on. All right, let's start working through some of these tabs. I got too many today. I got a bunch of Whitney Webb too. She was on fire in this interview with this dude. Where's the fucking video? Oh my god, there's so many. How many tabs do I need? Here we go. All right, here we go. New Tyler lore. Let's go.
John is Adam Sandler? John is Adam Sandler?
It's time to come clean. I am Adam Sandler. Yes. I'm Happy Go. I did the movie Happy Gilmore when I was 6 years old. And I actually feel so free now that I have that secrets out about me. But I'll tell you what, Mr. Fittest Flat Birther, you left a part out. You left out.
Fittest Flat Birther. That's too good. Oh man, that's good. No, Fittest Federal Birther. Yes.
You left out the part where you're my biological father. Take a look. Let's run it. Let's run the comparison, shall we? See? Look at the chin. Look at the nose.
The fucking still he used is so good.
The forehead, everything. Why'd you leave, Daddy? Daddy, why'd you go? Daddy, please come back.
This is what I'm talking about, dude.
Fucking, you left for a pack of cigarettes like 30 years ago, bro. Ma, you owe Ma a lot of money. She needs that child support, son. Come on now.
Dude, the best part is the fucking comment section is literally everyone Tyler has ever crossed. We all found this video, and it doesn't even have that many views, or it didn't at the time, but Sam Tripoli's in here, I'm in here. I was like, dude, everyone knows that Tyler does this because he's literally related to Timothy McVeigh, right? Watch my pinned video. He's so federal, it's hilarious. What do you believe in, then? What do I believe in? she's like, how, you don't believe in Tyler? What do you believe in then? You don't have any God? I don't see any videos pinned. Pinned where? What do you mean? Sam Tripoli's in here. I'm pretty sure I saw Coach Tommy's in here. Truth for you. Bob can count. Who else? Disobedient dipshit even. I thought that but yeah, anyway, pretty fun.
I'll tell you what though. Ma said that if you can beat me in a boxing match, you don't owe her any money. So, Dad, Father dearest, I challenge you to a boxing event. We can call it the conspiracy.
Yeah, fight daddy.
Clash, some sort of alliteration. That's it. Yeah, let's do it. Raise some money for charity, and I want to punch your face.
I want to punch your face.
Yeah. Honestly, all jokes aside, bro, I've had so many creators reach out to me over the years, and then you specifically fucking with them. And listen, I'm so glad you picked me, because I've been dying to get into some shit with some fucking punk ass chump.
Yeah, dude. Let's get this punk ass chump.
You are such a joke, bro. And like,
yeah, what do you believe in? We believe in Operation Paperclip to the fullest.
I think that you know that. I think you're trolling. Honestly, I think you're a fucking fed. But do you believe the shit you're saying? It's crazy. It's fucking insane. You do a discredit to the entire conspiracy.
Don't listen to this lying Sandlarian shapeshifter.
Conspiracy community, bro. You're the reason people think we're fucking nuts. Daddy boy. Daddy, I love you.
Did you hear that John is Adam Sandler?
So good. Anyway, we love you, Tyler. You're awesome. You're killing it. Is Streamer University a CIA experiment?
Experiment to amplify chaos amongst the youth. Quick disclaimer. Dear Fox News, the Central Intelligence Agency, Kai Cenat, friends, and anyone else who may be affected. This video is a theory made for entertainment purposes only, and it's not intended to send hate towards anyone mentioned. Additionally, I love my life and I'm very happy. I will never do anything to contradict that fact, nor will I intentionally or accidentally put my safety at risk. Do with that what you will. So with that out of the way, let's talk about Streamer University. I'll be the first one to admit that I did not watch Streamer University, and so if I'm missing something, I will happily be educated about that. However, from the clips circulating online...
John took your boxing for charity idea. We all want to box Tyler, dude. I don't even know how to box. He'd probably whoop my ass and I would let him just to get a couple swings on him.
It really made me wonder if something more nefarious was happening behind closed doors that we may not have been aware of. The CIA has a long history of controversial and widely condemned...
Yeah, that Lux Eterna, though. I love that song. Clint Mansell, bro.
Initiatives. And so when I saw the clips circulating online about Streamer University, I began to wonder if that was another one of their initiatives. All of the fighting, destruction, and drama, while entertaining, are certainly not disproving any theories that may have arisen in my head. I'm wondering if there was any vetting about the people that gained access to these platforms, especially with the average age of people who view these streams being so young. I feel like it was a bit irresponsible for some of these people to have access to such a large platform. For instance, there was that streamer who was not black who was saying the N-word, and when he was asked if he was black, he responded with, "from the waist down." Not only is that a very crude remark, but I really shouldn't have to talk about why that's problematic and the historical stereotypes that it is perpetuating. Then there's that other streamer who's very viral, whose name starts with an R and ends with Kai. He's young, so I give him the benefit of the doubt, but it seems like every other month there's a clip of him doing something volatile for attention, and it really makes me wonder what his motivations are. But neither of these people are the reason why I'm making this video. The real situation I want to talk about is between Blackboy Max and this random streamer. In case you were unaware, basically, Blackboy Max was demeaned and verbally assaulted by this random streamer because of his feminine traits and the way that he expresses himself. This interaction then caused Max to cry on stream and question why homophobia is so rampant and why femininity is demonized. Unfortunately, this is something that happens to queer people or people that don't conform to gender norms throughout society. It's not something unique that just happened in a bubble. And so for this to be amplified in front of such a large, impressionable audience, it really made me wonder what the possible motivations behind that could have been for him. I actually think that this situation is bigger than Kai Cenat and Streamer University. The root of this issue is really about how streaming is so focused on clip farming, clout chasing, and viral moments that people will do anything to gain attention and or followers. The random streamer in question knew that he was on camera, and he knew that this was probably controversial, but he still went through with it regardless of who he hurt. And unfortunately, he kind of accomplished what he wanted. I'm sure that people that quietly shared his beliefs went to his pages and began to follow him, and I think that's the biggest issue here. Bad press is still press, and that's what
this is a new way to open your videos. I love my life, and I'm happy. I'm not suicidal. It doesn't matter. Joe Fells said that a bunch too, and then he apparently... I would never. I'm too much of a coward.
Streaming industry currently relies on. If you look at the state of the internet and the world right now, culture wars and division are running rampant. With the widespread literacy crisis and attention spans lowering, moments like this are unavoidable, but I do believe that there has to be a way to minimize situations like this from happening in the future. And although I named a lot of the bad things that went on about Stream University from the outside looking in, it would be disingenuous of me to not talk about some of the good moments that Stream University had. From the clips that I've seen online, streamers like Wardrobe Winter and Yana are definitely net positives for the streaming industry. Also, I think the intention behind Stream University is good. However, I think the execution leaves a lot to be desired.
Holy fuckaroni, it's almost 9/11, boys. 12-minute warning.
So did the CIA have something to do with the way that Stream University went this year? For legal reasons, I don't know. Is Stream University a CIA experiment to amplify chaos amongst the youth?
Isn't it crazy that they put P. Diddy in charge of Streamer University? Like, I'm sick of them playing in our face like this dude isn't related to P. Diddy.
Are John and Hank Green Nepo babies? I was wondering this after somebody in my comments said, well, Hank became rich through making YouTube videos, and I wanted to see if that was actually true. According to John's Wikipedia page, their father is a guy named Mike Green who worked as the state director for Michigan and Florida for the Nature Conservancy, which is a non-profit. Wikipedia's source for this information is a Wall Street Journal profile of John from 2014 when The Fault in Our Stars movie came out. We have a name, we have a job, let's see if he has a LinkedIn profile. Turns out he does. He left the Nature Conservancy in 1986, and for the next 4 years he worked as a producer for a documentary film company called Quarter Films. Then starting in 1990 he had an 11...
Papa Power Mapping has 2 episodes about streamers as weapons against us. They for sure are fucking with us, or fucking us up with this shit, yeah. Dude, the streamers are, it's brain rot. Me included.
Your career in commercial real estate for a company called Capital Asset Management. This is when John and Hank would have been in their teenage and college years. Makes sense, you know, he gets a better job to put his kids through college, I understand. Then for the next 17 years, he was the president of a company called CA Media Inc. And according to his profile, from 2006 to 2015, CA Media provide financial and administrative services for media content creators, Vlogbrothers, VidCon, SciShow, Crash Course, and don't forget to be awesome.com. The Green Brothers projects. So, was he their producer? Did he produce their videos? Did he produce all of their content? Like, how much did he help these guys when they were starting out? Which, like, there's nothing wrong with that, but that kind of conflicts with the mental image that I had of these guys, right? Because these guys, part of what they sell is the idea that capitalism and the internet can solve our problems. Like, anyone can start a YouTube channel and teach people about science and make a positive impact on the world. But is that actually true? The past 20 years, what impact have these guys had? We're told that they're trying to help us, but here's the thing, I don't think they are on our side. I think they are on this side.
Dude, I've been saying, I think John and what's his dumb face, the Hank Green brother, I'm convinced they're all secret Mormons, and also that yeah, that they're all lizard people too.
Of the ruling class. John and Hank are what Marxists call the petite bourgeois, what we might call small business owners. They're not billionaires, they do not own the big corporations, but their class interests are aligned with the billionaires because they own a business. Forget bourgeois and proletariat, there are owners and workers, and John and Hank Green are owners. That's why they like AI so much. Owners love AI. Small business owners especially love AI. Have you been to
Yeah. The Cat Dad show's like knowing the feds made all the drugs and still enjoying doing them. Kai is like thinking you're a rebel because you smoke weed.
Small business lately, they are embracing AI wholeheartedly. Here's the thing, small business capitalism is not going to save us, because at the end of the day, the incentives are still the same whether you have a small business.
Why am I fully ignored today? Have I been ignoring you? I've been reading your comments. Here, I'll give you one. Hey, you guys talk about how those Israeli pagers looked like a 30-06 round? No, we did not.
Or a big one.
No, I'm not ignoring you, bro.
John and Hank Green Nepo babies? I was wondering this after somebody in my comments said, well, Hank became rich through making YouTube videos, and I wanted to see if that was actually true. According to John's Wikipedia page, their father is a guy named Mike Green who worked as the...
Anyway. Oh, yeah. Elon Musk, the technocracy boy. Let's learn about his grandpappy.
Before Twitter,
Another ugly bitch.
before the rockets, there was a man named Joshua Haldeman. In the 1930s, Haldeman led the Canadian arm of a movement called technocracy.
Oh.
Its pitch
Dude, I think cuckocracy is honestly more accurate.
was simple. Democracy had failed. Replace it with an army of scientists and engineers. In 1940, Canada banned the movement as a wartime threat. Haldeman was arrested. He walked away, but the idea didn't die with him. In 1950, he moved his family to South Africa, just as apartheid was being built. He wrote a book defending it. 2 decades later, his grandson was born in Pretoria. Harvard historian Jill Lepore has laid this out plainly. What Elon Musk tried to build at Doge, replacing government departments with engineers, treating democracy as inefficient, reads like it was lifted straight from his grandfather's playbook. 90 years apart. Then there's the father.
Oh, jump scare. Dude, trigger warning, sorry.
Errol Musk has told the Washington Post his children grew up comfortable, protected, friends with the family's black servants, he says, as if that settles it. He's also confirmed a stake in an unregistered emerald operation in Zambia. Elon has called his father, in his own words, a terrible human being. The two are estranged. The emerald story itself is disputed. Errol tells one version.
Imagine being so racist that you move your family from Canada to apartheid South Africa.
His son another. None of this means Elon Musk believes what his grandfather believed, but it does mean
Clearly does, though.
the blueprint for replace democracy with engineers didn't start with him. It started at his family's kitchen table. This is episode 1 of Burn Rate. This series is built from public records, court filings, sworn testimony, and named reporting. Every claim is sourced. Sources are in the description and pinned.
Doge stole your grandma's Social Security lump sum and she couldn't pay for her cancer treatment, and now I'm going to her funeral tomorrow. Just saying. That sounds exactly how Doge was supposed to function, bro.
Comment. Where a claim is disputed, we say so on screen.
Dude.
This is not a legal accusation of wrongdoing beyond what is
4-minute warning. What are we listening to, boys?
Documented in the public record.
Bro, fuck all lizards, am I right?
Look, bro, I can tell y'all all day how Zohran is the Muslim Obama, or akin to it.
Fucking my man.
I can tell y'all all day how Zohran is a neo-colonial actor who is absorbing any semblance of radical revolutionary Muslim resistance on Turtle Island. But at the end of the day, bro, it doesn't matter what I say to y'all, and it really doesn't matter the facts of how Zohran functions, because the question at the end of the day is, what are you invested in? What do you want? Do you want liberation? Do you want a free Palestine? Do you want land back? Do you want our communities, that is black communities, to be autonomous? Do you want these things or do you not? And if you don't, then hey, let's go Zohran, rhetorical warrior. You feel me? Let's go Zohran. Just like it was let's go Obama, just like it was let's go Hillary, let's go Bill Clinton even. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I'll never tell any of y'all to sit over here and morally reprimand a politician. I mean, I don't think it does all that much. But there is something to say about being, willfully or unwillfully ignorant about the projects that a U.S. politician can invest themselves in. Their project is settler empire. We have to be honest about that. Yeah. Everything they do at the end of the day is in service of the U.S. settler empire.
Word.
We have to be honest about that. And we have to be honest about what that means. That means that they are not invested in a free Palestine. That means that they are not anti-Zionist in function. This means that they are not anti-imperialist in function. This means that they are not for black liberation
or indigenous sovereignty.
It's all good. She was comfortable in singing a hymn with family all around as she passed. She was truly satisfied to go. 94 years old isn't all it's cracked up to be. She was tired of the nursing home. Yeah, dude. That's dope. It's nice being around family.
That's what it means, right? And if you want to invest in their projects, that's okay for you. But when it's not okay for everybody else.
Thoughts on Ilhan Omar's fraud cover-up? What are you talking about? The daycare thing? I mean, are you talking about the Nick Shirley stuff? But I mean, she's also a protector of capital. She's AOC. She is Bernie Sanders. She is John Fetterballs. It's tax fraud. I mean, I think everyone should do tax fraud. But, no, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. She's definitely a grifter. I mean, they're all grifters. But yeah, I mean, that sounds accurate. If they're not doing fraud, they're doing fucking... What's it called? Insider trading. Happy 9/11, boys. It's 9/11, bitch. Here we go.
What do you think is in the burgers? What do you think is in the burgers? Mystery meats from different merchants, cats and dogs and missing persons. What do you think is in the burgers? Visitors from distant churches, city mice and similar vermin, all mixed in with artificial preservatives. Twerps, twisting, turning, tumbling. It's vertigo in serpent country. I circle earth and turn pretty fugly, then circle back for that Keurig upkeep. Ripples in your resting juice, forecasting chimps in heavy shoes, belly laughing at these saplings, telegraphing every move to these sitting ducks in silly circles. What do you think is in the burgers? Swiss cheese and sacrificial virgins, twisted limbs from triple murders. That's information out of infomercial. I'm in your faces. Tip your server, wizard pipe with my wizard weed, my pole position, my millipede. I like marching out in that darn dicey whilst architecture falls down behind me. Vehicles won't stop exploding. I'm still expected with a pocket of protein, with a packet of posies, sword and stone, and I trained my whole life for this moment. Hordes of houseflies, swarms of locusts, gore to get with. Report to Stonehenge. What do you think is in the burgers? Somebody knows, nobody talks, somebody owes. What do you think is in the burgers? Nobody gives, somebody talks, and nobody wins. What do you think is in the burgers? Somebody's up, if nobody talks, then what is for lunch? What do you think is in the burgers? Rat poison and dish detergent. That evidence that if it surfaced could affect the case, they spin the verdict. What do you think is in the Gerbers? Razor blades and other hideous kernels, insects and fish and turtles, and viscera yet to have been determined. Oh, death, won't you spare me over? I'm very close to that Terra Nova with a boiling pot of sub-terra culture. It's extra ultra. Buenos noches. Scriveners with feather pens from pretty birds like precious gems. We sketch up existential threats, defensive ends like let's be friends, and it's tense. Out in the herd, I mean, what do you think is in the burgers? Billionaires and Bilderbergs, over 99 billion served, bitch, skip a turn. Handshake heavy, I send y'all back to the landscape lefty. Leather face in my Freddy sweater, I might trail you, send the pale death beheader. I say, let's feed that mess to the shredder. Press the patty, add cayenne pepper. Add more, this is trial and error. Never been two burgers alike, like ever. Game night with my dice tower, my D20, my night howlers, my night owls, on fire flowers. Got one question for the higher powers to go. What do you think is in the burgers? Somebody knows, nobody talks, somebody owes. What do you think is in the burgers? Nobody gives, somebody talks, and nobody wins. What do you think is in the burgers? Nobody speaks, if somebody can't, then nobody eats.
What do you
think is in the burgers? Prophets, sages, book pages, truth and fables labeled outrageous. Boys and girls and kids of all ages. What do you think is in the burgers? Gucci purses, proofs of purchase, DMT, smallpox and worsen, EMTs and docs and nurses. What do you think is in the burgers? Peep the whispers, heed the murmurs in a 2D prison for the visual learners with YouTube to MP3 converters. Psyops on the bill, free will sizzling on the grill. Get them heretics on the rack, they like word to that, I'm like on the road. What do you think is in the burgers? Zippo lighters, freedom fighters, 76ers and 49ers, and junk mail from healthcare providers. What do you think is in them? People wearing Jordans when a shoe don't fit them. White lies, both sides of Pink Floyd prism. Descendants of the slaves turn slave to the rhythm. What do you think is in the patties? Hidden data, missing daddies, bros and panties. It's a trip, better pack a Janny. Pakistanis, wires and cables and routers. Greedily they ground believers, defeat the doubters. Innards over the counter, barely know the difference between the inner and the outer. What do you think is in the burger they serve up to the casual observer? History meets mystery meets secret, that's a mess. You best keep the taste mesquite. Blood and sweat, cause you sweat the technique. And tears from the deck that knock you in the next week. And pig's feet, enough to feed all of 125th Street. What do you think? Old tires, no iron or zinc in that pink. No riboflavin, lead paint ain't no misbehaving. Oh right, that's your favorite. Chunks of pavement, Hof the Raven. Acid, antifreeze, but forget it, don't sweat it, just add cheese, ayy.
Fuck yeah, dude. That was fucking sick. Someone did a big ol' sneeze. Alright, here, let's watch a Whitney Webb.
Ari bin Menashe, who I mentioned earlier.
Happy 9/11, boys. We did it again. 3 more 9/11s.
Said that his understanding was that the sexual blackmail stuff of Epstein was done for Israel with the purpose of blackmailing Bill Clinton, and a lot of the other politicians that are, you know, accused by Epstein, prominent Epstein accusers.
Wait, hold on. What do you think is in the burgers? Oh no, he's playing with it. Oh no. What is this one? Oh no. Oh look, there's a warning. It says AI right here. AI. But I can't click on anything. The Pink Floyd cats, oh brother. Bro, AI has gone way too far. Alrighty, boys. Whitney Webb time.
Or otherwise named in documents, things like that, or people like Bill Richardson or George Mitchell. They're both Democrats. So if you're Israel and you're trying to influence American policy, it would actually probably behoove you to largely blackmail Democrats, because Democrats are the ones that at least in turn, they posture anyway, of being more sympathetic to Palestinians than Republicans. So you don't really need to blackmail Republicans to take your side when it comes to negotiations related to the Israel-Palestine conflict. And also, allegedly, there's been a lot of work done. I forget the journalist's name, David Harbour, I think it is. Anyway, he went over tons of documents and other things and basically showed that the Monica Lewinsky thing, Israel knew about it first, and that there was a lot of pressing of Clinton on that point by Netanyahu to get something more favorable for Israel during negotiations then. And also you have figures like Ehud Barak and another member of the aforementioned mega group, Michael Steinhardt, being instrumental in pressuring Clinton to pardon Mark Rich in the final days of his time as president. It was one of those very last minute pardons that are usually pretty controversial. And Clinton's not the only one to do that. Trump has done some of them, and pretty much every recent president has controversial pardons made at the last moment, like Biden's, where Fauci and his own family and things like that. So it's become, unfortunately, a pretty common practice. But Ehud Barak was, is reported to have screamed at Clinton about pardoning Mark Rich. So, former prime minister and defense minister of Israel screaming at the U.S. president, telling him what to do, and then he does it. Well, Ari Ben Menashe, who I mentioned earlier, said she doesn't want to die. She thinks her father was murdered. She thinks Epstein was murdered.
She's talking about Ghislaine.
Murdered.
She doesn't want to get she doesn't want to suicide.
She doesn't want to get murdered, and she wants to get out of jail. I mean, it should be obvious. I don't know. There were headlines during, before Trump came back in office that she was trying to talk to the Biden administration to give them dirt on Trump. I mean, she's just someone trying to wiggle her way out of a big problem.
Yeah. God, this whole fucking thing's mental.
But again, they're just trying to control perception. So they're going to have a congressional hearing. They're going to walk out the Clintons. They're going to probably ask them softball questions. They're not going to ask them about the 1990s. Because the Chinagate thing involved people close to Democrats and Republicans. And you think that they would be all over it. It's Clinton. It's China. It's illegal activity. I mean, there's always overlaps. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah.
It's them protecting them again. Because they're on the same team. Yeah, the files are bipartisan.
Feels like you're writing about the same story.
Yeah, it's just one big
over and over again. Yeah, well, because it's a
AI stands for anti-Israel. I actually love that. Dude, that's funny because the video that I posted when I went to Jeffrey Epstein's house, because I had that picture of me and Paul on a tandem bicycle, there was a little tag at the bottom on TikTok that says this video contains AI generated content, so it's anti-Israel content. It's true.
Criminal network that has operated without impunity, and they've been able to pop off their competition, and so they consolidate control, they centralize control. And so, they're just going to keep doing that. I mean, she doesn't want to die. She thinks her father was murdered. She thinks Epstein was murdered.
She doesn't want to she doesn't want to suicide.
She doesn't want to get murdered, and she wants to get out of jail. I mean, it should be obvious. I don't know. There were headlines during, before Trump came back in office that she was trying to talk to the Biden administration to give them dirt on Trump. I mean, she's just someone trying to wiggle her way out of a big problem.
Yeah. God, this whole...
Anyway, I'll keep letting Whitney Webb cook for a minute.
The question is, do you just want to let them keep running it because it bums you out? Or do you want to say, screw you guys, we're going to build something else and get off your, slave plantation?
No, dude, people don't want to do that. They're like, no, I don't want to get hobbies, dude. I like my slave job. I hate my fucking bitch wife, They're like, I gotta be like my granddaddy and my grandpappy before him. It ain't right. We don't deserve free health care. We don't deserve not being controlled by lizard people. It's the way it is. We are a docile species. We bow down to the lizard. It's just the way. Yeah, Monica Lewinsky is a Mossad agent. I'm convinced, bro. Otherwise, she wouldn't have had like a post, you know, scandal career. Like, she's a public speaker now. She goes around and gives a, you know, oorah message about, I'm not sure what, but there's no way she's going on fucking speaking tours and shit, and she's not like part of the club.
Basically.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
And I am in the group of, I would like to build something else. I have 3 kids. I do not want them living in a world run by the mob.
I agree.
So what are you going to do about it? I mean, it starts locally. It starts with your community, because that's where we can actually affect change. Voting for left or right, blue or red. I mean, it's just this ping pong thing where nothing fundamental is changing. And so to affect that change, we have to do it ourselves. And
let's fucking go, Whitney.
And you think this would be a core American value, individualism, individual responsibility, but a lot of people just don't care. And so
when I went to Jeffrey Epstein's house, yeah, dude, that's a true statement. I can say that now. When I went to Howard Nutlick's house.
So, you know, that sucks. But I think those of us that do care need to take steps to.
Can I download all your episodes? Are you talking about me? You don't have to download them. I mean, I think YouTube lets you download them if you have YouTube Premium, but all of my live episodes, minus the ones that have been taken down for whatever reason, but there should be like 450 episodes of the live show. Black Death was talking earlier that he got the first episode pushed to him today from autoplay or whatever. When we talked about the 5 dancing Israelis, that was the first stream. We should go back and look at that again. I love going back to the first one sometimes and popping through there. It's kind of like looking at like little Corey. It's like little kid Corey.
Be as independent from the system as possible, because every so often this predator.
I would have banged Hillary C back in the day. Yeah, dude.
Class, they do wealth transfers or they orchestrate and manufacture events, and they make a big grab not just for our money but for our rights.
I think,
and we're at the point where we can't really keep losing money and rights without
there's somebody left
being so deep in a hole that we can't climb our.
I also have a bunch of videos that aren't live streams, that are just like normal investigative videos about like the Fourth Reich of the Nazis being around, and the Paul Weisopel shit, and then there's some Operation Olive Branch videos of me showing all these fucking people harassing and abusing me and deleting my fucking accounts and shit like cucks.
Self out, can't climb out. So what should we do? Before that happens, there is an important window of time to do something about it in our local community and for our families and our friends and our neighbors. And we have to do something, because if we don't, and that thing happens, oh, well, I watched all these podcasts and learned about how corrupt everything is, but
You're watching the old videos too, Elsie? Nice. The best one isn't there. The one where when we watched the intervention, that was the best episode. No, we've had a lot of really fun, good episodes. Yeah. But that intervention episode was so fucking bomb.
you know, and I think they spend a lot of time trying to keep us distracted on all sorts of things and sucked into, you know,
culture bias.
Yeah, and things that don't matter.
Is Operation Olive Branch really still scamming? OOB never proved anyone received aid. They literally couldn't, dude, because GoFundMe, it pays through PayPal. PayPal does not recognize Palestine. So anyone who's Palestinian does not have PayPal and cannot have it.
So that we just don't, you know, give them the finger, basically. And that's what we really need to do.
Yeah, fuck you guys. Right, should we go get pizza?
No, the intervention episode was taken down by YouTube Legal. Somehow my fucking Fed friends got a hold of YouTube Legal. In what world, dude? And by that I mean probably fucking Theodore. Dude, we should let's just move to the Cayman Islands and start a commune and fucking just have fun. And it can't turn into a cult. Leave the lizards to themselves, to their own devices. The Sandy Hook commercials still be scamming? They've been running that Sandy Hook promise ad nonstop lately. Oh, I haven't seen it. What's it about? What Sandy Hook promise? Promise that this will never happen again this month. Waiting for the day everyone who sent money to Palestine to be prosecuted for funding Hamas, LMAO, seemed like a trap. Dude, that's literally what I was saying. I was like, because dude, at the time too, that's when the people who funded the like Georgia bail funds, they did a bail fund through PayPal and they all got arrested for terrorism charges. 20 people got arrested and put in jail. And when they were demanding that I make these OOB videos, in my video I was literally like, what do you guys want me to like fund one of these families and then turn around and say that, you know, they're a terrorist and now Corey's a terrorist? And then that's when they all started freaking out. That's when Corey was nuts and, oh, we gotta delete his accounts. Crazy.
Sounds good. But the question is, do you just want to let them keep running it because it bums you out? Or do you want to say, screw you guys?
Oh yeah, we already saw this part. What's this one about?
Not believe that magic exists, but you know who does? This guy. This guy believed it. This guy believed it wholeheartedly.
Yeah, he did.
Do you know what he was all about? Yeah, okay. So basically what happened was after World War I in Germany, this occultist group broke out. They're called the Fool Society. This is their logo. That's really interesting. And they started forming the German Workers' Party. And so eventually that is the group that this guy, I'm not going to say his name, but he turned into Nazism party, you know? Okay, great. Basically,
Nazism.
the Fool Society believed in some interesting things. They actually followed this, I guess, theocracy from this woman, Helena Blavatsky, and she followed theosophy, which was this idea that there were root races from Atlantis. Yeah, and those were important. That's weird. So basically, they're the ones that ended up kind of supporting him on his journey. Okay, and there's more. This goes deeper too. So actually on paper, you know, it looks like his main enemy was Jewish people, which in a lot of ways it was, right? But what you don't see is actually that he hated Freemasons. He said that Freemasons actually ran the world. That's interesting. What are the Freemasons again? Oh wait, an occultist group and all these people are in it? Oh yeah, that's weird. I think that's weird. Both just occultist groups saying occultist groups don't exist, which I also think is weird. But anyway, this guy actually persecuted a bunch of Freemasons. He like made sure Freemasonry was illegal, and he like hunted down all the dens of Freemasons. Apparently he like went to all these Freemason places and like was looking for the Philosopher's Stone and doing all this stuff. And like, you can look into this. This is all real. So look into it.
Me and Hitler were interested in the Philosopher's Stone, boys. I wonder if he had two friends that betrayed him and said that they were going to tell the FBI that I was making white phosphorus, or that he was, you know. Better not be. Wait, are we doing... This isn't Hitler Apologia,
then,
is it?
Not just that, okay? So not...
Yeah, I was just going to say, this seems pro-Hitler.
Just is he like going and...
I didn't catch that part. I just watched the first part and I was like, oh, Fool Society, this seems like a good one. Hold on, I gotta see what's going on here.
Stealing artifacts from the Freemasons, which I think we all deserve. Take it from them, they don't get it anymore. But not only that, is that before he rose to power, he went to an astrologer. Astrology's not real, what? Oh, okay. He went to an astrologer. An astrologer looks at his star chart and goes, yeah.
This seems like the story that the capitalists tell everyone, when really it was just he had a casting couch. He had to suck Henry Ford's penis, the Bush penis, the everyone's penis, and then he got fucked on the couch, and then they said, "You're hired, boy. Get out there and say, Kelsey Juden." And he said, "Yes, master daddies. Whatever you say, dude. You're gonna pay me? You're gonna pay me $100,000? Worth it."
This isn't looking good for you, because this guy was a nobody, right? He was just talking in bars, and he was like, "Oh, I'm mad about this," ranting and raving. How was he gonna become the leader of the German party? No, he wasn't going to do that.
All right, I don't want to watch this anymore.
Okay, so the Brock
we need a Whitney Webb palate cleanser.
Pierce co-founded
Brock
Tether.
Pierce is a weird motherfucker.
Yeah, he was one of Epstein's cryptocurrency guru guys. Came to the island to talk to him about crypto. Yes. After being involved with the digital entertainment network pedophile scandal.
Yeah, I always wonder on that one. Was Brock Pierce an abuser or abused himself?
I think he was probably both. But I think as a Disney child star, the abuse probably started long before he got in the Mark Collins Rector network.
Yeah.
But I think it's fair to say that Ghislaine was probably abused by either her father or people around him.
Right.
Because that relationship, I feel bad for the way she was raised. It seems like a very traumatic rearing. And I think that's probably true of all the Maxwell children, but it seemed like his control, the way he controlled Ghislaine was different.
And his beau was the lady.
I could totally see that.
Ghislaine.
Yeah, and he had like a sexual...
Like, dude, there's no way that Robert Maxwell wasn't abusing Ghislaine.
Portrait of her up in it. I mean, it was very weird. So, I think...
He named his fucking boat after her. It's kind of weird, right? He's like, "She's my favorite." That's what I think Robert Maxwell spoke like. "She's my favorite."
Those things happen. I mean, people have alleged too that, a lot of times people who are offenders return to the place or where they were, attacked, abused, and then try and repeat it there. And so since Epstein was at Interlaken when he was a teen and then went back to offend there, some people have speculated maybe he was first. Something happened to him when he was a teen. Again, we don't really know, but it's very common.
And he funded it.
Okay.
So the Brock Pierce co-founded
Brock
Tether.
Pierce is a weird motherfucker.
Yeah, he was one of Epstein's cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Guys, did you hear about this boat of cats?
A collection of cats serving as both the captain and crew of a sailboat anchored just off of Owen Beach in Tacoma's Point Defiance Park, with no sign of humans, just
a lot of cats. Actually, we stepped down, and just like in the picture that was posted, they had all repositioned into the kitchen, and they were all looking at us.
Over 40 felines were discovered by Tacoma police after getting reports of a boat without proper lighting. The mix of male and female cats of all ages were actually fairly healthy, according to animal control.
They have clearly been fed and watered.
I'm trying to think, why the fuck are they on the boat? Who put them on the boat?
But they've been on that boat for some time.
A potential owner has been contacted, but investigators hadn't gotten a response. It's unclear how or why the cats wound up living on the boat for what officials say was months or even longer. No potential.
It looks like they got a bunch of toys.
Charges were mentioned as the investigation is still ongoing.
That's incredible. Such a surprise. How do they get on there? It's definitely like a domestication, situation that definitely got out of hand.
While crews worked for hours to retrieve most of the cats, there was still about 10 to 15 left who were either hiding or too scared to cooperate with animal control. Instead, seen prowling the decks and ledges at sunset. It's a unique situation, but one
little boat cats.
One that animal control takes serious.
People start with just
they stop the cats' escape attempt.
few cats, and they're not spayed or neutered. And unfortunately, they do what cats do.
Oh man, that's a nightmare.
A collection.
This video was kind of funny.
Very good to meet you, brother. Nice to meet you, man. Yes, sir. So, some of the park employees say y'all need to, if y'all are doing like a little protest or whatever. Oh, no, there's no protest. Well, I guess they just don't like what y'all are doing. Oh, they don't like when it's white slaves? I'm just here, portraying how it could have been. How you doing back there, my brother? You all right? Love to see you, my man. Yes, sir. These are mine right here. I got them earlier today at the auction. And, we're just doing what we do. And hey, look, I'm with y'all, you know what I'm saying?
He said, I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all, guys. I'm just like you.
What's your name? Jordan, is that? Can I talk to you? I can't do an interview. No, I was just going to ask if you want to take a lash. The tables have turned, my brother.
You want to take a lash?
Very good to meet you, brother.
That was pretty funny. Oh, yeah, wait. Here, back to the theme of tonight.
Fucking way. This is real. Abdul Saeed, the Michigan candidate, he just got endorsed by Kamala Harris, but that's not it. He went on his own platform and said, I'm humbled and honored, Kamala, for you endorsing me. Are you sick? And the people in my comments that were saying, why are you getting arrested in the street and not helping out with candidates? Yeah, he ran up against a $70 million AIPAC troll. But to all my influencer comrades, look what just happened. We spent all of our time,
cozying up with Kamala Harris, bro.
Resources, our ability to stand up against injustices anywhere else, and chose to do it on a politician that did exactly what? Exactly what the fuck politicians always do. I can't even believe it. He said in interviews that he was a capitalist. And y'all wanted me to go fight for bro? There's no...
Yeah, bro. They're all cucks. Abdul El Sayed said, I agree that Hamas is a terrible hindrance to peace. I have never denied that, but this is like a bacterial infection in immunodeficiency. Hamas is a bacteria, but Israel's policy is the immunodeficiency. Both are dangerous. They make each other worse. Palestinians who fight back against Zionism are bacteria, according to Abdul El Sayed. Nick Cruz said the Dubai landlord is a liberal Zionist. Wait, is he actually he's a landlord in Dubai? I'm tired of people claiming that these people who support the existence of Israel and condemn their enemies are anti-Zionist. Yeah, they're not. They're fakers, dude. Everybody's getting goofed, like always. Oh, and this is worse. This is more dangerous because they know that Zionism is poison, so they're just changing. They're just changing it and hiding the Zionism.
End goal for these elites, it's to turn you into a cube. In Freemasonry, which is one of these secret societies, there's a concept called the sacred cube or the ashlar. Now, the main goal in Freemasonry is to turn people into these cubes. I know that sounds stupid and kind of unhinged, but their whole ideology revolves around it. Mason, a person who works with stone, the square in the compass, the G in the middle that stands for geometry. If you lay out a cube...
Kamala looked like a fish creature wearing a dead lady.
In 2D, it's made up of 3 faces, 3 vertices, and 3 center lines. 3, 3, 3. People are naturally wild and diverse and all think differently. We're like GTA NPCs, we're chaotic and unpredictable. Now, you can't build a structure with rough stone like it's found in nature. The goal in Freemasonry is to take that person and turn him into a perfectly geometrical cube amongst all the other geometrical cubes, creating a perfect geometrical structure. And to do that, you have to strip people of their humanity, of what makes them different. The perfect representation of this is the conflict in the Dead Poet Society.
Funny, I never pegged you as a cynic. Not a cynic. A realist. Show me the heart unfettered by foolish dreams, and I'll show you a happy man.
But only in their dreams can men be truly free. 'Twas always thus, and always thus will be.
The elite school who wants to mold students into becoming obedient realists ready to become the next bankers and politicians, while Mr. Keating who wants to create passionate and creative idealists who can think critically. I don't want a nation of thinkers, I want a nation of workers, said by John D. Rockefeller. The end point of trying to control your passions makes you a realist.
Yeah, he is right about the immunodeficiency part, but not the Hamas part. What are Palestinians supposed to do? If they do anything but dig their own graves and roll themselves into it, they're evil. Exactly. It's crazy. They're like, guys, these people are insane. They're killing us. They shot one of us, so we have to kill 10 million of them.
And only in the freedom and pure chaos of your passions can you become an idealist. What's the end goal for these elites? It's to turn you into a cube. In Freemasonry, which is one of these secret societies, there's a concept called the sacred cube or the ashlar. Now, the main goal in Freemasonry is to
Restarted. Oh, was the Napster founder a CIA asset? Probably, right?
His virginity, he claims, because the FBI raided his house, which is kind of interesting. You know, maybe they're sending him a handler or something. Who knows? I have no evidence of that. But regardless, CIA recruits him for hacking after the FBI raids him. He says no, and he goes. He's in the D.C. area. He was born in Fairfax County, where like Langley is and the CIA is and all this stuff in D.C. Because his dad was this longtime government oceanographer who had done all this work for decades with, you know, basically U.S. intelligence gathering information, whether it's climate change or whatever, but oceanography, and worked directly with the Navy and all that. But so he gets recruited by the CIA. So very importantly, Parker is already in this nexus, the Pincus nexus, the DC UNet, gross Lotus Mancy nexus. So, you know, very interestingly, Parker is at a very, very, very early age is involved with intelligence and DC-based privatization of DARPA projects, like before even Napster. And he loses his virginity, he claims.
Everybody's a Fed, bro. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is the video. The guy's gonna start the revolution over a coffee creamer, bro. I gotta ask my mom about this. I bet she fucking loves her International Delight, bro. And she would be pissed about them changing. I will say, the old bottles, they are so nice, right? They're so ergonomic. You do the little thumb flip and pops right open. And then it's got the nice little pour, the like no drip pour. Oh, it's good. It doesn't get a bunch of shit around the rim. It's nice. And they fucked it up.
International Delight. You're not getting off that easy. You may have seen me earlier. I made a video. It kind of went viral, and it was talking about these lids and this bottle, okay? And how we went from a good product to a worse product with a harsh edge. But yeah, so that video was taken down. I'll put up an edited version, but I doubt it will go any further. But I'll tell you what I think happened. And look, I have BBA, MBA, I've been in business. I understand how these things work. The video, thanks to everyone commenting and talking about their frustrations about the enshittification of everything, being asked to pay just as much or more for worse products for lesser things is infuriating. So what probably happened is over the weekend, what I said about these caps and the bottle and how it feels like a Deer Park bottle, it's just worse. It's a worse product, International Delight. I think that through their PR team into a frenzy, they got legal involved, and legal team reviewed the video. And I said a word at the very beginning that starts with an R and rhymes with schmooshmooshin, okay? They probably told TikTok take it down because of that, and TikTok did. So now no one can talk about it. The business reality is that because of you, because we were talking about this, that it started to have a real cultural impact. And I hope that the cultural impact isn't just with International Delight. Like, do I really care about the bottle? As I said in my first video, yes, I do. However, the point is the same. We all work.
Like, dude, it really is this deep. It's like, it's down to everything. The shrink, greed, and shittification of everything. is the point. It's like we got it. It's like they get to slowly take away everything and make it shittier and shittier, so slow that we don't even realize that they're doing it. And it really is this deep. We got to care about fucking everything because it's embedded in everything. Bullshit.
For our money. We are actually being asked to work more for the same amount of money that doesn't extend as far as it used to. And then on top of that, along with houses becoming unaffordable, along with that is...
Yeah, everything is targeted for enshittification and consolidation. It's the same thing. Yeah, exactly. Israel owns all these brands too, and this is all coordinated humiliation. I agree, bro. They own everything. This is all so fucking, like, coordinated.
Is we get these products, these small little luxuries, like creamer in the morning, and everything is becoming worse. And when we point it out on video, corporations scramble and they try to suppress people like me, people like you, who have valid complaints. So, what do we do now? I hope that you like and share this video. Not because of me, I doubt I will benefit from this, but because messages like this get out. Okay? We can't keep taking this shit. Also, number 2, make your own videos. When you find a product that you love and it's become a little bit worse, point it out. Point it out. Make a video. This was such a silly thing, but like millions of people saw it. Make the video.
And dude, of course TikTok took the video down because everyone was like, yeah, and they're taking away product and this and this. Everyone was fucking rallying around the video.
Don't accept another day to go by to where you say, yes, I deserve worse, because you don't.
Yeah,
I don't.
exactly, bro. We all deserve so much better. Everything. Even your fucking international delight. Your little bottle. Because it's also an indicator. If they're doing that with the plastic bottle or whatever, well, are they doing that with the delight? What are they making that out of? Fucking rat poison? Because it's cheaper? Where does this end? Like, you can't have infinite growth forever. You can't make 10% more than the last year every fucking year forever. It's not possible. Like, these people literally have psychosis. They want to say we're fucking crazy. This shit is crazy. They're nuts. The system doesn't even make sense, and people are like, oh, capitalism. Infinite growth forever. Shut the fuck up. You idiots.
You work too hard to accept worse. All right? Thanks, everybody. All right, international delight. You're not getting off that easy.
All right, do we want to end on some fucking Tim Dillon versus Jared Kushner shit? Have a little fun? I guess we had kind of a heavy episode. Sunday, not so fun day. Summer's supposed to be fun. Cat Dad, not fun. Amanda Batula, not fun. Yeah, exactly. At this rate, in 100 years... Dude, 100 years? Try 20 years. 100 years, it'll all be one single shitty brand like in Wall-E. Yeah, exactly. Less than 100, Bun Bun. I'm serious. 20, 25. Yeah, every time I mention dismantling capitalism to my circle, they tell me it's not going to happen, to forget it. Shut the fuck up, you cowards. This shit is all hanging on by a thread. It's all invented. They're like, no, I love my fucking credit score. Shut the fuck up. These people are pathetic, dude. Ugh.
At no point, I've seen Jared Kushner speak a lot of times. I know people that know him. You would never think this guy's a human being, which is what I like. You would never think this guy's a human. There's many different entities that possess him from time to time. Many reptilian entities are constantly clawing at him and trying to grab him from other dimensions. I hope they're not saying that Jared Kushner.
They own everything, and no matter how much they get, they want more. They squeeze every single cent out of every single shitty thing they ever made, or ever made everyone depend on. I know, dude. I want Jeff Bezos flavored creamer. Yes, dude. They're bored. They're skydiving and base jumping. Adrenaline doesn't make them feel alive anymore. That's what the Satanism's for. Yeah, dude, I hope everyone is starting to have fucking consumer good fatigue. Like, all this cheap shit, stop buying it. Shopping is not a personality.
Has loyalty to another country besides America, because I don't believe it. If you try to say that shit, I will not believe you. The same Jared Kushner who Benjamin Netanyahu used to sleep in his room when Jared got kicked out and went to the basement when Bibi would visit America. I don't believe it. I won't believe it. I literally will not believe it. And Kushner's father blackmailed his brother, or Kushner's uncle blackmailed his father, hired a hooker, filmed them. I mean, they're nice, fun people. They're just fun family people.
All right, so we have Tim Dillon ranting about Jared Kushner, who a few years ago it seemed like was trying to win over the Rogan sphere. Theo Von hung out with him and Ivanka a few times. Also, according to Dana White, they had a private dinner with Joe Rogan where they convinced him to have on Trump. So Jared was getting involved with the Rogan sphere, so he could obviously use their platform, which was working a little, but now I think it's totally fallen apart. I can't imagine Theo wants anything to do with him anymore. And what Theo talks about on his podcast isn't doing Jared any favors. So he seemed to have lost control of Theo, and I don't think he ever really had a chance with Tim Dillon. Tim's been making fun of him for a while and really took it to another level over the past year, which is entertaining because Jared Kushner and his dad, Charles, are sketchy as hell. Like in 2003, Charles got busted for trying to run a blackmail scheme on his own sister and her husband. So this man is diabolical. Also, the Kushner family used to have Benjamin Netanyahu over to their family home when Jared was a kid, and Netanyahu would take Jared's room and he would have to go sleep in the basement. Then, of course, Jared went on to marry Ivanka Trump and now has a huge influence on the president's
Bizarre
decisions, especially when it comes to the Middle East. It seems
I want 6-7 flavored creamer.
Like he's calling the shots. So the Kushners give Tim Dillon a lot of material. I mean, conspiracy theorists have a field day with this stuff. The Kushners check all the boxes. You know, the dad was involved in blackmail. They're connected to Netanyahu, Israel, Donald Trump, Jeffrey Epstein.
I think you can donate, if you want to donate to my Venmo. I think it's just CatDad42069. But otherwise, yeah. I have t-shirts on my Linktree. Those are good ways. I like that because then you're getting something out of it. But I think I can also say my Venmo. Everyone else does it, right? Like every crackhead Barney video, she's got her fucking Venmo covering most of the shit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that. Yep, CatDad42069. Like the YouTube name. But I don't expect anything. You don't have to donate. If you do, I'll spend it on cat food. Or actually, on my Linktree, I have the Pit Kitty Commissary. Here, hold on. That's better, actually. Just do that. Or you can just it's Amazon, which sucks, but it's like food for the cats. Hold on, I'll grab the link in a sec.
And now, of course, they even have their own island that Jared discovered while yachting in Albania with one of the Rothschilds, whose family has close connections to Jeffrey Epstein. And Jared is in the files too. He invited Epstein to a party. So people are still freaking out over the Epstein files, but Jared and Ivanka aren't going to let that damper their mood. They're like, guys, please forget about that island and check out this new one we just found. It's sick. It's a former military base. Meanwhile, people in Albania are rioting and trying to overthrow the government because of it.
Jared and Ivanka Trump are building a massive off-the-grid private island in the middle of the Mediterranean. Now, you would think, hey, Epstein's thing, the files, it's probably a bad look to go do this right now. But who cares? The island spans 1,400 hectares.
Okay, I just put it so the wish list for the kitty cats is right here. This feeds the feral cats and the birds. Hell yeah. Any of this shit. Thank you. But I don't expect anything. We're good. But anything that's donated, we will definitely use.
Hectares and currently has no power. They'll be working with some of the world's greatest living architects to bring this vision to life. So people that voted for Trump because he was going to help Americans afford groceries, and he was going to be more transparent about areas where...
Is that a capitalist Venmo? What does that mean?
The government might have been hiding things, 9/11, Epstein, whatever. None of that has happened. However, his daughter and her husband are building an island, or they're building a resort. She's going to tell us what it is.
An incredible project with my husband in the Mediterranean. It's massive in scale.
Yes.
I think that's an understatement. Can you explain?
It is.
There's no power on this island. You're building everything from scratch.
Yes.
Correct.
Well, it's an unbelievable, beautiful 1,400 hectare private island in the middle of the Mediterranean. Over the course of many years, we developed the opportunity to help realize its potential and transform it, but with a lot of restraint and care, because the land is so beautiful that really...
By the way, stop it for a minute. This is causing riots in Albania. They're rioting over this. They're burning down the head of the Albania. They just burned down that guy's house. He's the prime minister or the leader or something? The president? What is he? I don't know. We're not going to watch the rest of it. We know what she's saying. We get it. They're buying, rich people are just buying islands, and we're doing it with care. We're doing it with so much care because here's what, folks, this is what that means. They're getting out. If they can't get on a spaceship off the country, they're going to the middle of the Mediterranean Sea.
And Jared made his money in real estate. He took over his family's company after his father's conviction.
Doesn't he own
Jared,
666?
who people say kind of reminds him of Damien from The Omen, made his first big bet.
Doesn't he own 666 Park Avenue?
On 666 Fifth Avenue in Manhattan. He bought it for $1.8 billion on his 26th birthday, which...
Where's he getting all these billions of dollars, bro?
Turned out to be a financial disaster, but of course he got bailed out in some shady business deal, which I'll get more into in a minute. But I wanted to talk about his dad first because the blackmail stuff is wild. Like, I don't know how you even think of doing something like this. His dad, Charles, who was under investigation for tax evasion, found out his sister and her husband were cooperating with the authorities. So like any normal person would do, he hired a prostitute to seduce his brother-in-law so he could record it, and then he sent the video to his sister, I guess to intimidate them into not testifying. But I don't really know what he expected, because obviously when they got the tape, they just handed it over to the prosecutors and they added more charges. So it was a bizarre way to handle things. And if he brazenly did this to his own family, I can't imagine it was his first or last time doing something like this.
Kushner hired a prostitute for $25,000 to seduce his brother-in-law at a New Jersey motel. Kushner had the sexual encounter secretly filmed and sent the videotape to his sister, Esther, to intimidate them. Instead of being intimidated, the Shoulders turned the tape over to federal prosecutors, leading to the case against Charles Kushner. So this is what the Kushner family is like about. This is like how they operate. So I'm just wondering what these allegations are against Jared Kushner, what they are, what they mean. And Kushner is married to Ivanka Trump, who's Donald Trump's daughter. So this is interesting. Again, imagine explaining this to somebody from another planet who had just landed. So the guy in charge of the Middle East peace plan and rebuilding Gaza and ending the Ukraine war with Russia in 2018 got bailed out of a $1 billion bad real estate deal in New York. This guy's father blackmailed his sister and his brother-in-law because of dealings and tax evasion, shady business dealings that went wrong. He tried to intimidate his brother-in-law and his sister. His son is negotiating. So Kushner's like one of the most influential people in the world, Jared Kushner. We don't know much about him other than that his dad tried to blackmail his sister. They made a very bad $1 billion bet. Netanyahu used to hang out with the family when he visited New York and stay in Kushner's room. It's all known.
And Trump appointed Jared Kushner's dad as the ambassador to France and gave him a pardon. So it's not a great look to have a guy who blackmailed his own sister in the government.
He made the felon the ambassador to France?
Especially while people are speculating the elites and government officials are involved in blackmail operations. You know, it's hard to tell people that's not true when you have Charles Kushner and Howard Lutnick in Trump's administration. And it's funny because during Trump's first...
He's talking about Howard Nutlick.
...term, Chris Christie didn't get a position in his administration because he was the one that prosecuted Charles Kushner. He said Jared in front of him told Trump he can't give him a position and had him removed as the head of Trump's transition team because he prosecuted his dad for the blackmail scheme. So his dad...
Dude, can you imagine Jared saying that with his cold little sniveling face?
Who committed blackmail got pardoned and given a position during Trump's second term, and the lawyer that prosecuted him...
Yeah, no, BB used his bedroom, bro. What the fuck? My OBS is, like, not updating. None of the chat is updating on my OBS. What the fuck?
Didn't get a position.
I guess it's working on the screen, though.
Because of it, Jared told Trump that the blackmail scheme wasn't a crime, it was a family matter, and Chris is immoral for prosecuting his dad for it. He said it should have been handled by rabbis. So you can't make this shit up.
The day that Trump was naming me, he went into Trump's office and said, "You can't do this," and made the argument against me in front of me.
In front of you?
Oh, yeah.
And what was the argument?
I'm immoral. I'm a bad person.
And you're sitting there.
Oh, yeah. And said that, you know, it should have never been prosecuted. It wasn't a crime. It was something that should have been handled by the rabbis.
Oh,
because it was a family dispute.
Oh, that's going to fuel some anti-Semitism right there.
Did you separate your experience if your father had been put in jail from the prosecutor who put him in jail?
If my father was guilty, I would. Mr. Kushner pled guilty. He admitted the crimes. And so what am I supposed to do as a prosecutor? I mean, if a guy hires a prostitute to seduce his brother-in-law and videotapes it.
Yo, I can't believe I'm on Chris Christie's side for once.
And then sends the videotape to his sister to attempt to intimidate her from testifying before a grand jury. Do I really need any more justification than that? I mean, it's one of the most loathsome, disgusting crimes that I prosecuted when I was U.S. attorney. And I was U.S. attorney in New Jersey, Margaret, so we had some loathsome and disgusting crime going on there.
So that kind of shows how the elites think they're above the law. Now back to the 666 Fifth Avenue real estate deal that Jared was losing a ton of money on. He was desperately trying to find someone to bail him out.
And the Kushners for many years had this building in New York, 666, I believe is the address, either 5th or Park Avenue. And it was like a building that they had to sell. It was like, go and get this up, get 6 Kushners building up in New York City. And they had all these financial problems with this building. And I think they finally sold it. Yeah, Kushner Companies purchased 666 Fifth Avenue for $1.8 billion in 2007, a highly leveraged deal, and it struggled with debt and vacancy. After failed redevelopment plans, they sold a 99-year lease to Brookfield Asset Management in 2018. is it possible that some of these bad real estate bets, stock bets, whatever, are rescued, but then the people that are getting rescued are then, to a degree, controlled by the people that have arranged the rescue?
So that's probably true, but it also seemed like Jared, according to reports, was trying to use his political influence in the U.S. and in the Middle East to force Qatar to get involved in the deal. The group that eventually bailed him out is backed by Qatar, and Charles Kushner, the year before, was trying to get Qataris to finance it, but the talks fell apart and they declined. Then a few months after that, some of the other Arab
Today's International Cat Day. What a blessing.
Gulf countries severed diplomatic ties with Qatar and put a blockade on them, which there are reports Jared Kushner, who met with the leader of Saudi Arabia a few months before, heavily pushed for it and tried to prevent the Secretary of State's mediation efforts. Then the next year, a firm backed by Qatar made a deal to invest in the property. So people speculated that Jared encouraged the blockade to punish Qatar and force them to invest, and also I'd imagine force them to play ball with Israel. But maybe it's all just a coincidence. Obviously, though, it seems like Jared is always trying to use his influence on Trump and in the Middle East to get deals done or create scenarios that benefit his companies. I don't think that's even a question. Also, of course, he's tasked with the plan to rebuild Gaza. He's on the executive board of Trump's Board of Peace. And at one of their conferences earlier this year, he explained his master plan for New Gaza, which Tim reacted to.
Jared Kushner, friend of the show, is working on the redevelopment of Gaza, and we wish him well and we wish him luck. Because, by the way, this isn't easy to do. It is very hard to go kill a bunch of people and their families and then get them really excited to work in your hotels. This is not easy. I'm telling you, it's not an easy thing to do. I've seen this guy speak. Here's what you would never think this guy's a human being, which is what I like. You would never think this guy's a human. I don't know what this guy is. And neither does he. He doesn't know. Many
dude, tell me this, right? What they're doing in Gaza is they're killing all of the men who would be fighting them, right? They're making meanwhile, they're completely erasing all of the buildings, all of their history, everything, right? Then they're going to rebuild on top of it. By the time they're done with that, there's going to be a very small population that is so done with all of everything that essentially they will end up working for them. Like, you think the fucking Israelis are going to work in these hotels? No. But it's going to be like they're a stranger in their own land, right? Now tell me that doesn't feel like what they totally could have done here. Right? Like saying, like, dude, just the sheer numbers of saying that all black people were moved here from Africa just doesn't make sense. Like, this feels like just what they've been doing for literally ever. And then by the end, there's no fucking history of it. Look, the only things remaining are the buildings that were big enough that they couldn't fucking demo all of it, you know? I'm just saying, I could totally see that. They'll do it here. I'm saying, what if they already did? And I mean, they already did it with indigenous people too. With Native Americans. But yeah, I'm saying too, what if, I don't know. But yeah, one day they're gonna tell all the Palestinian kids that they were shipped here. They'll be like, "Oh, you were shipped here from Iran. Iran sold you into slavery. That's why you're here, and that's why you're second-class citizen to me. That's why I'm better than you. Iran didn't sell me to slavery. That's just you."
Alien entities are constantly clawing at him and trying to grab him from other dimensions, and that has become his personality. So let's take a look. Your friend of the show, Jared Kushner,
Night Forbidden. We're wrapping in a minute too.
Updating us on the new Gaza redevelopment plan.
So we did a master plan. We brought in, I think, Yakir Gabay, who's one of the most successful real estate developers and brilliant people I know.
Awesome.
He's volunteered to do this, not for profit, really because of his heart. He wants to do this.
Stop it for a second. By the way, there's nothing better. They just killed everyone over there. They just killed everybody. And now they're building hotels. There's nothing better than starting it and going, you know, this guy's not in this for the money. He's in it for his heart. The rest of us are, well, the money, we're in it for a little bit of money. But this guy's coming in. He's a successful real estate developer, and he's in it for his heart. Building a AI smart mega city on the bones of these people, that's actually kind of a good thing. So what we're supposed to believe here is that Jared Kushner and other real estate developers are building a new Gaza for the people of Palestine so that they can live their dreams and aspirations. Okay. I mean, that feels on its face to be a lie, but maybe I'm open to it. Here's the deal. Maybe I'm wrong, and you will all go there years from now and go, this is pretty cool. You don't have to get into it with your kids. You'll just say, a not nice thing happened a long time ago, but now everything is nice.
Yep.
And don't ask those questions. We're on vacation.
Yep.
And you go swim in the pool. There's no other course of action here. Kushner said, he goes, we have no plan B. We're going to do it. And then the hotel deals are going to be such that you're going. And I'm not saying it's a good thing. It's happening. People get mad at me when I tell them the things that are happening. They think that
exactly. AI can rewrite the history after all of this as they were destroying books to achieve or archive information in AI. I mean, dude, think about the fucking AI scripts we get about all these buildings, right? They've already done it. Everything is the same. It's same. Nothing's ever changed. This is the way of everything. Like, dude, you can't tell me that all these fire stories and all the building of all these churches, the stories of all these places is not, like, AI developed. You know what I mean? Or at least, you know, just, like, lazily developed.
Designed it or something. It's happening. You are going to walk into a hotel in Gaza and you are going to complain because you're not going to get something you want.
Yeah, you're going to be like, my room is too cold. You guys have the air conditioning too high in my room in Palestine. I mean, Israel.
World is healed when you're in a hotel in Gaza and you no longer feel guilty about complaining. You go, I said I wanted the maid here at 10. We went to the pool, we came back, and the maid's not here. So even though I have my concerns with Jared Kushner, primarily because he's sort of this vacant skin suit being inhibited by different reptilian aliens from, you know, different day to day, I'm telling you right now, a great hotel is a great hotel.
So maybe Jared still has a chance to win Tim over with a nice hotel. I mean, it's ridiculous. Jared's developing an island. He's developing New Gaza. He's involved in any peace talks with Iran, which usually ruins them, it sounds like.
Bro, he's the lizard
He just
king.
needs to be involved in everything and profit off of it. You know, everything's just a real estate opportunity or a deal to make.
He got paid $2 billion by fucking Saudi Arabia for covering up the Jamal Khashoggi chainsaw beheading.
So it's out of control.
Or sorry, bone saw, not a chainsaw.
But if you enjoyed this video, I recently posted one similar to it on Patreon about Tim Dillon versus RFK Jr. That was hilarious. I also covered Joe Rogan versus a Mossad agent.
Wait, Nikki, Afroman's playing at the bar you work at? You don't even have to go anywhere? That's so awesome.
The Rogan Sphere versus Clavicular. That was an interesting one. Definitely check it out if you're a fan of the channel.
Alrighty,
There'll be a link
boys.
in the description.
Have a good night. Here we go. No. Shoot, we didn't even talk about food and I'm hungry. That's why I had to move I was eating fucking bottle caps. I had to physically move the candy away from me so I'd stop eating them. Because I didn't even have dinner yet. My stomach already feels sick. I ate too many bottle caps. Anyway. Have a good night, boys. We'll see you tomorrow. Could you make lizard scale armor from the corpse of a reptilian? There's only one way to try, bro. Or one way to know. Try. Alright, boys. Breathe in. Oh, yeah. And out through the mouth. Breathe in. And out. Close your eyes and take a slow breath in. And let it fall gently out. Let your body become heavy. Feel the earth underneath you, holding everything without asking anything in return. Now imagine that you're floating far above the earth. Below you are billions of little lights, cities, homes, campfires, yes, bedrooms, whoa, okay, people laughing, people dreaming, cats knocking things off tables at completely inappropriate hours, as they do. From up here, there are no campaign signs, no algorithms, no heroes, no villains, just one strange luminous planet covered in living things trying to figure out how to be alive. And slowly you realize something. There is no fucking savior coming from somewhere beyond the stars, because the universe didn't make spectators, it made participants. We gotta get wild with it, dude. Imagine one tiny point of light appearing in your chest. Not enormous, not powerful, just warm. Then it's like a cat paw, a dagger paw pressing into your chest of warmth. Then another light appears somewhere else on Earth, and another, until the planet begins glowing like mycelium beneath a forest floor. Nobody controls the network. Nobody stands at the center. Every little light simply gives something to the lights around it. And that's enough to illuminate the whole planet. Take one final deep breath in. And let it go. Feel yourself returning to the room, your body, this ridiculous little moment in cosmic history. Good night, Nitwitches. Or remember, maybe we're not waiting for the light to arrive. Maybe we're already passing it between us. Namaste. Sun your buttholes. It's important. Alright, boys. It's time for bed. It's time for dinner, bro. I'm so fucking hungry. What the fuck am I gonna eat? Let's do... If I told you Timothy was Paul, would you tell me I'm wrong? Or would you hear the truth? Here we go.
Fuck the FBI. Wizards of propaganda, and that's word to all the charred corpses at Waco, Texas. Before I was even questioned, you already got your answer. I was charged for having a voice like a payphone message. With all respect, but a great loss of love till it's bounty on your head. Paper towel to stop the blood, might as well arrest Congress. Congress too. It's all fucked. They don't respect the Constitution. They look for loopholes and chop it up. If you want something deviled, you better break a couple of legs. I'ma see how much chaos I can fit inside this truck bed till it's 168 dead, 19 kids who truly lives. I'm the baby held by the dead mother at Ruby Ridge. I'm losing it. And the proofs and the hallucinogens. Follow the white rabbit now. Let loose from the loony bin. Don't listen to the news again. It's all a lottery like karma coming for anyone trying to give truth a spin.
Who is Tim?
Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim?
Timmy McVeigh.
Who is Tim, bitch?
Who is Tim Cacao?
Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVeigh?
He's lame.
Who is Tim?
He's a bitch. Ooh.
Who is Tim, bitch? Who is
The song was stuck in your head? Sorry. Hell yeah, though.
Who is Timmy?
Who is Timmy? Who is Timmy McVeigh?
Everything was so much simpler back in the day before the internet came and started having its way. Before these pesky ass hooligan kids tweeting and twitting exposed the whole plot of us FBI bitches.
Paul.
If you only knew what I was capable of, the lives I've destroyed and the buildings I've turned to dust. You can call me God or the devil or maybe Yahweh. You can call me any name you want except Timmy McVeigh. Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul?
I'm Paul.
Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul?
I'm Paul.
Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul?
I'm not Tim, boys. I'm not Tim. I'm not Tim. I'm Paul.
Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul?
I'm Paul. Paul. Why soap? Paul says, why soap? Why soap all over your body? If I told you why would I soap on my body, would you tell me I'm wrong, or would you soap my back?
Stop saying that.
Why would you soap on me? I'm a country
That guy could look just like the OKC ball.
and my name
What's his
is
name?
Tim.
Timothy McVeigh.
Yep.
It's not true.
All the asses connected.
Paul is not
Bro.
Timothy. Stop saying
It is
that.
true. All right, boys. Have a good night. Paul, come on stream, bitch. All right. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Mañana. Ta-ta. Have a good night.